450.
And Tesla's moving up. I'm going to sell a little bit more here.
Nice. 450, baby.
There we go. Who is your daddy?
Elon's your daddy.
Yes, sir.
RDY.
Papa Elon always comes through.
Man, Apple cannot do anything. I'm not in it, but 110, it's just hovering here.
Soups, now that song's stuck in my
SNOA.
head. Man, my dad used to play
BLNK.
that song on fucking repeat when I was a kid.
What is that song? What is that?
You guys know that song, right?
No, I didn't hear it. I wasn't here.
Come on, it goes like, she's crazy like a fool.
No, I don't know the song either.
Wow, you guys are
Yet.
millenniums.
I'm gonna play
I
some
know it. I know
Raw
it.
Raw Recipe. I don't know. I was wondering around that time, but I don't know what song. So
ZM's going to hold 410, though, I think. It's just like 2 days ago, it drops, and then we're going to come back up. 410.
WPRT.
I want to go long SPY.
there we go. There's my balls. Oh, ball too.
That sounded so raw for a second, John Gotti.
I don't know why, but all I'm thinking about is my position's going up. I need Apple and Intel to move.
Apps.
Hey, you talking about your bulls?
Bulls. There we go.
The bulls. I don't know. It's a bit of a knife catch on SPY and Apple QQQ. I don't know. It's a little. I'm gonna wait it out.
Yeah, it's still early.
It's only been 6 minutes.
I know. But I
Guys, QQQ's tanking. I'm not confident on Tesla here, so just be careful.
yeah.
Let's see. Maybe I should take a little bit more off.
Constance, man, you should be up on those puts on SPY.
Oh yeah, he got SPY puts, and I think Marty did too, right?
I'm still holding the one from like Wednesday.
Oh my gosh, are you really?
Yeah,
Strong
it was 342.
Got him diamond hands. Okay.
Shoot, man, I sold those at the open like yesterday, the day after we held them overnight. It's crazy.
I mean, I think that's where they were at their highest value.
Yeah, we hit the top, man. 342. Are you kidding? It's awesome.
Tesla coming down. Ooh, big candle.
Yep, I think we're gonna tank below this level, guys. So short on Tesla. I have too much size. I can't short it, but you guys can. Actually, wait. I can sell some calls. Sell some 440 calls.
Apple's just hovering here. It doesn't seem to do much at all. It's like it looks pretty indecisive on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I know. 110. It's support, so it's almost like long over 110. I think is safe.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm just surprised because SPY just tanked like that and just decides to sit there. So
Today might be one of those days if SPY, if everybody gets a bounce, Apple could be at 118 or 120 or something.
I mean,
I don't know.
hope for that.
SUNW.
But I don't want to get my hopes up.
No, I know.
IMMP.
Looking for a play. I haven't found anything yet.
What do you guys think of a Kodak short? Just risk 1150.
HGEN.
Boom. Who called that? Who called that Tesla move down? I took the 440 calls, 1150. No, sorry, 1139 average. Sorry, Ryan. What were you saying?
That's okay. I was just talking about Kodak shorting it here, risking to 11.50. 10 cents risk.
Damn you, Tesla, for not filling me.
CLF.
Guys, if you took those snow short with me, like look at that, over $10 a share.
I don't think I can short it, but I would like to.
IB has shorts.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
is it only?
Chris.
Yeah, it is on SSR, which is why I could only get like 5,600 shares filled, because you have to get filled on the ask.
SLS.
So on the move up, I wouldn't short it here, but you know,
KODK.
I ordered this at like 235 ish.
Casual, only 5,600 shares, boys.
Only.
You should see my order. I'm trying to get like 40K, but yeah.
This whole entire share list, man. Like,
Bro, I'll take it. I mean, this is easy money. We know it's stupid evaluations. Oh, by the way, Roku's coming down. Oh, damn it. It's near my entry. It's like 50 cents away from my entry.
I took an Apple call here, 109.73 for 110.
Looking weak.
Shit, Spy's knifing though. I'm gonna get in on Apple after this thing is done knifing.
Yeah, guys, look, today's quad witching. Okay, there's an increase in option volume, which means increase in, you know, stupid moves up or down. So be careful, especially on the option side. You know, why risk it? You work so hard for this money. You know, take it slow. Find like stocks that you can trade. You know, there's so much stocks that have good range, like ZM, Tesla, Snow. There's a ton of money to be made on just playing, you know, just the equity side. Because options are the ones that get fucked today. Like quad witching doesn't really affect markets like the equity side. It just affects mostly the option pricing.
I'm being extremely today. I'm not trying to get fucked over today.
You ain't wrong. Imagine having options in an illiquid asset. Yep. Welcome to my life.
Did anyone take those 440 calls with me? Like I sold the 440 calls, but anyone short on Tesla?
No. Nope.
Okay. Because oh, by the way, ZM. Oh man, I missed that bounce again.
Yeah, I told you.
So here's the thing with Tesla. It's kind of holding while Spy is holding this area here. So, you know, just keep an eye out. We could see a move up. I might have to stop out of that play. Yeah, I should. I'm only down like $800. Okay, now I'm down like 3K. that was fast.
NWS.
Very fast. I've been sitting on my hands, and I would have gotten screwed.
Yeah, that ZM bounce 410, man. That's $4 right there.
ABEO.
Yes, sir. I got out of those calls that I was writing, the 440s.
Oh man, I'm so glad I sat on my hands.
I made a whopping $900.
SNOA.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Rob, that's so jokes. Martin, see, for selling 460 calls, that's smart. That's what I should have done. I thought we were gonna tank down to 440s and then I can scale some out in if you continue to tank. But yeah, 460s is probably a better choice.
I'm gonna get some coffee. Be right back.
Yeah. Intel's trying to make a move up here. Pretty strong even yesterday.
APPS is doing pretty well. So let's see if it continues on this move up. Apps is actually a decent company. The valuation is high, but and do remember, like when you're trading SaaS stocks that are 20, $30, there's so much more risk to it than if you're trading one that has that's like $100 or so. So let's see. I don't have a big position in it. Like relatively speaking, it's pretty small. AYX is doing okay. It's starting to move up
NWSA.
over here finally.
CCIVU.
All right, I'm watching snow over here. I think we should take a little bit off. If you're in the short with me. Oh wow, now Tesla's gonna tank for sure, of course.
Guys, look at Intel here.
Yeah, look at that H pattern.
Yeah, watch SPY. SPY's looking weak. I can see another push down, guys. Just be careful. There it is. There's Tesla move down. And yeah, QQQ is rolling over. This could be the point where things start to move down.
So sitting on my hands. Today I'm training myself to do nothing until I see something good.
Like, see, ideally I would go long here, but markets are not looking good.
Yeah, like 440s. I mean, actually, you bring up a good point. Markets aren't looking good, so I wouldn't risk it. Yep, QQQ is tanking. I don't know if 440 is going to hold, boys, but we have
ENTX.
battery week coming up. I'm going to take any dip buy as a adding opportunity. And yeah, let's see if it works. And there we go. Tesla's tanking here.
I want to see if SPY can get to 330, 440.
I should have stayed in those 440 calls. Wrote it at 1150-ish. It's trading at 780s now.
RKDA.
It's about to hit that 330, 350, 46 area.
Roku's tanking a little bit here too.
ACRS.
Come on, markets. We got to hold here.
APOG.
Guy's gonna hold us 333.
Market internals are still looking bearish here. We got ads moving down. Tick is okay, but it's still on a downward pattern. So let's see. SPY is just melting. QQQ is holding a little bit better. I'm gonna wait for a pullback on Tesla and then look to reshort.
Do you mean go long again? Oh, pull back upwards. Okay.
Yeah, pull back up and then reshort. If this continues, let's see. I'm just keeping an eye on ad right now to see if there's anything coming up.
HGEN.
See if SPY can hold this area. I'm trying to get a long on
WWR.
Intel.
All right, what I miss?
So ZM, I mean, it's at a good level still. It could be a nice bounce level on ZM, but as we mentioned, if the market keeps going down, you can probably get a better pricing. Remember, all boats rise and I guess sink with the tide, right? QQQ is coming down. Ads holding, but ticks coming down. We can see Tesla move down even lower.
433 would be a good long. It's the 200 EMA on the 5
Hey,
minute.
morning.
Good morning.
Oh shit, I gotta go.
It's like,
Where are you going?
hi, bye.
Oh, come on, Sharky. Tea party just started.
Could see a reversal on Tesla over here, guys. QQQ is looking a little bit better. If we can hold this area, we just need a little bit more volume to confirm it, but I can see a reversal coming up soon. Ad still not the best, but yeah.
No news out, right? On markets or anything?
I don't see any relevant news.
We have J Power, any of our cool friends talking today, or?
Powell, you said?
Yeah, do we have any of our good friends speaking today or no?
No. I don't think he's speaking again until after the election. That's what I heard.
No print.
What's it called? You're using IB, right? IB every morning gives you like a breakdown of what's going on.
Uh,
There we go. There's that Tesla bounce.
I'm gonna take the long on Intel.
Yeah, I'm adding Apple 109.20.
I'm gonna be looking to short on Tesla. The markets are still bearish.
TGI.
This could be a push up just to take it back down. Ad hasn't moved up, so I'm going on the short side on Tesla. See if I can get filled here. There we go. Yep, and Roku's still tanking. So now I'm down on Roku. See if we can hold that 160 level. And I am short on Tesla. If it breaks over 445, I'll cut my loss.
I take the long on Apple. SPY pushing back up. See if we can hold this.
Tick on the 1 hour is 50 selling, 50%. It's like 50-50 red green. So indecision for sure right here on tick.
Lob.
Yeah, and we got ad still looking bearish here, so just gonna give it some time.
This level on SPY is huge, 333.7. Like, I'm sorry,
IRTC.
332.7.
Ads coming down. This should be good.
Facebook bounced pretty good off 256. DX, are you in Apple?
Huh?
Did you take any Apple?
No, my Apple's like forever ago.
I took Apple.
Careful on Apple. You know, there's a reason why it tanked through the
V.
the event. Usually Apple does really good. It's like a multi-day runner. So we're in like a correction period, but again, like Apple at this price isn't too bad.
MAXN.
Thanks, CJ.
Yeah, I just got the 110 calls. I'm just trying to play it off the bottom here. If there is a bounce, I didn't want to take SPY because too many variables, but I figured people are going to buy something on a dip. I thought they'd gravitate towards Apple here, but let's see.
How's Oracle looking? Not good. I took some off on Tesla just in case it doesn't tank. Reduce size. Yeah, ad still looking bad, so I can see it move back down.
SMTX. PACD.
And you can never have enough monitors. I feel like I need more.
Yeah, I need more. I'll set up one by tomorrow, second one. Well, technically a third, fourth, but
Lag.
I like
Add is advancing minus declining line. Yes.
Yeah, SPY made a higher low, 333.6. So maybe test 335 coming up. Apple's coming up 109.60. And Amazon off 3,000.
I can't wait till those 8K monitors, like the 8K monitors, become a little. Oh shit, Tesla's moving up here. But yeah, I can't wait till like 8K monitors become cheaper. That will be legendary. ZM back at the 418s. Might push here. We got some good volume on ZM. SPY's coming up, but internals are still weak. I know I said I'll stop out at Tesla, but don't want to really stop out. So instead, I'll just add on to it since I already took off some risk.
Maybe wait till 450, TJ, to test it again.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Okay, that's a good idea.
I wish I got filled on my long at 438. Unfortunate.
it's okay to find another opportunity, like always.
Yes, sir. Well said.
All right, I'm even on Apple calls now, but I'm not going to take any off yet. Give it 5 more minutes.
Hey, someone mentioned the other day, like taking spot long around like 235. Are they in that play yet?
Yeah, I think it was a Sharky.
Yeah, spot. Spot's a good one. I actually posted the. Oh, I don't know if I posted it. Let me find it.
All right, I'm back.
Now, spot's not going to move fast though. Just keep that in mind. It never does, to be honest. I've traded this since IPO.
Sure. A good time. Someone just asked about your spot idea.
Spotify. Oh, I even looked. What about it? I mean, it's doing real good.
He's asking if you were in it. I'm in an iron condor that my put spread is actually in the money. Well, one of them is. I'm gonna roll down my call.
I don't know what the deal is with those things, so don't ask me about that. But
I was just thinking, I
equity.
like the 235 spot, so I was gonna pick up a couple shares.
Well,
just keep in mind.
Go ahead.
That this is going to take some time, guys.
Okay. Anyway, when I was gonna, and TJ is right. When I looked at it last night, you look at the action it's done the last 2 days. There's a lot of buyers from 220 to 230. I mean, it's good. It's not like it's friggin' breaking down.
Yeah.
Which sticker?
On Spotify.
Yes, Johnny.
Hey, come here, guys.
Morning, Johnny.
All right.
Johnny.
Freaking hell. Okay. Bye, guys.
Sorry, dude.
Oh yeah, look at Zoom.
Zoom 420.
Let's see if SPY can break above.
V.
QQQ is flying back up.
Oh,
How's the morning going, hello guys? Everyone profitable?
Just started taking trades. I was sitting on my hands for the first 20, 25 minutes today, teaching myself to not jump into things. And yeah,
I'm still holding hands. Haven't taken a trade. Was trying to get a fill on Tesla at the low, but didn't get filled. Would have been a nice one.
I'm up 150 bucks off of a Tesla put.
very nice.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I caught that bottom right there.
BNL.
Let's see if SPY can push above you up.
Soul.
I see VIX is down, but my SPY puts keep going up in price.
That's interesting.
Roku's back up. We can see a reversal here. Ticks moving down. Ads coming down as well.
So the big question on markets here is if we drop lower on this Friday, I mean, this is it's gonna be a waterfall event down under 333. I can't imagine them dropping it here, but if it does, it's gonna be pretty bad sell-off.
So what could cause the sell-off is the question. Like, what's the negative things going on in the marketplace versus the positive?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot other than profit taking probably, and in the tech industry is what I've been watching. So
CTS.
For a push above SPY, there we go. And Apple.
ICAD.
I want to see it close above you up. Intel just a little under view up as well. I like how Intel's been forming.
Could it be the IPOs?
Snow.
nah, not for the whole market. I think if they pass that stimulus thing, I don't know. Did you guys get any updates on the stimulus? I haven't really been paying attention.
Not going to happen.
4 days.
WPRT.
It hasn't even been brought to a vote. There's nothing to even really talk.
Come on, guys. Do we really want so many Americans just being sitting at
Black.
home getting lazy, living on stimulus checks?
The way I was mentioning it on the stream.
They're never going to go back to work.
Kelia.
No, it's industries like travel and restaurants and stuff. They can't work. That's the problem. Like government's shutting them down, saying you can be up 25% capacity, but we're not going to compensate you. That's screwed up.
Yo,
Also,
TJ.
what's 1,200 going to do for you for 5 weeks?
No,
Exactly.
the government did a very poor job executing it because there's a lot of fraud, first of all. And it's not just 1,200. They're getting like 600 a week on top of the unemployment.
Well,
They're
he
not
said
gonna
stim.
They're not going to get 600. Yeah, that's 600 in a long time.
Yeah, I think
We
now
just need
it's,
this news to go through so the markets could go up. That's it. it has no effect. It has no real effect on the people.
You pumping
But I'm
rocket
gonna-
again, aren't you?
Yeah, we just needed to pump up the market. That's it.
Guys, you can't throw money at a problem and expect to fix it. Realistically, you can't. I mean, they should be really educating people on like the proper like finance, like personal finance. Because man, like half these guys are probably just spending it on drugs and booze and shit.
You know Robert
Jeff
Kiyosaki,
Bezos
right?
would disagree with you, TJ.
TJ, you know Robert Kiyosaki, right?
Yeah.
So the American system is built this way, so the poor people remain poor. You know what I mean? And the smart people remain rich. That's just how it is. There's some smart people that are also poor, but just how it goes. School system is set up that way to just take your money and not really teach you anything to make you
That ain't true.
successful. You're gonna have to do it yourself. Yeah, unless you go to the Ivy Leagues, you get connections.
No,
Yeah, but I mean,
if you take some,
there's a difference. I mean, you're playing against people that actually give a shit, that actually care about their education and is putting their work into it. Like most of the guys that I went to school with, they're serious. I mean, education is a big thing.
Yeah.
I went to like a normal public school for high school, and man, nobody cared about education. It was sad.
There were different classes. There's EP classes and honors classes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in the end of the day, I mean, when you go to college, you take some stupid major like liberal feminism or something like, I don't know what they have all these jokes.
Travel and tourism.
Right. I mean, you take those majors. What do you expect you're gonna get out of college? Like seriously, like you pay a
easiest one,
shit ton of money for that, and what do you
communications.
expect you're gonna get? Versus you take like finance or you take computer science. Like, I mean, computer science to me is like the number one thing you could take.
Honestly, I feel like going back to school just to take computer science.
ADMP.
Do it.
I can now.
Bro, they pump these freaking coding boot camps to me all day, every day, bro. They pump these to me.
Just go back to school to rebuild my network.
SUNW.
Help me bring more clients.
Over here,
You go back to Zoom
major people
University, you
choose-
mean?
The major people choose over here that's like the easiest, so they have like an easy way out is communications.
Oh, you don't even want to know. There's a ton of them. But yeah, I agree with you. Communications is like a big one. Marketing is another big one. It's like, come on, bro.
HR.
Tesla could be setting up a Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute. Top of the shoulder is at VWAP.
I disagree with you, J2. Economics is freaking hard under my professors. But it definitely built my writing skills.
Psychology was a game changer. Like it's needed everywhere you go, right? From stuff you learn in biopsych to neuropsych, all that stuff. So
Yeah, I dated a couple psychology chicks. I don't know what I don't know what to say about it, to be honest.
Oh, so you were their experiment.
yeah. My ex used to do some of my work.
There's pros and cons. I feel
Now,
like
see, the worst of them are the astrology chicks and the ones that are into zodiac signs.
99.9% of them got the astrology stuff, okay? And that I don't know where I pulled that number out of, call it my ass, maybe. But I think it's 99.9%. All of them are in it.
I can't do this. It's driving me mental.
Should have dated the fairy, eh?
The new one is the EFPI or whatever they do, INFP and blah blah blah. Oh my gosh, that one kills me.
Your Briggs-Meyer personality test?
Yeah, that one kills me. They like ask me what is your personality, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, want to find out?
It's pretty accurate, actually.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
No, it actually is. To be honest, I'm an outgoing introvert.
I disagree with personality tests. You know why? Because I've taken them many times in my life, and I've gotten very different results.
Like, are you talking about those serious ones, the ones with like 70 different questions?
Yeah, like serious ones. I've taken all of them, and the results I get for taking the same exact one, like years apart, I always get different ones. And my belief is that your mood influences your
Saga.
personality. Like no one has a fixed personality.
Maybe you're schizophrenic.
Maybe. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's literally different.
I've also considered that as an as an explanation. I've also considered that.
Yeah, I had to take one of those personality tests for a job before, and it was decent. It was accurate.
That's because they only tell you nice things about yourself. You know, they don't tell you like sad things about yourself. They told you sad things. You probably disagree with the test, right? But in all ways, everything they tell you is like a nice thing. You know, they always tell you nice things about yourself. It's like the horoscopes.
They only tell you when you're doing cartwheels.
Exactly. They're like, today's gonna be a great day. You're a great person. You know, you know X, Y, and Z.
Guys, watch the markets pushing up here. We're over VWAP and SPY.
336.
Yeah, Nick.
Futures.
Exactly, Nick.
Tesla's wedging.
Can you guys still not hear me?
Yep, we can
Can
hear
hear
you.
you, bro. Can hear you.
Oh man, I've been trying to talk to you guys this whole time.
I typed it in the chat, Johnny, that we couldn't hear you. I don't know what happened though.
Yeah, I had to restart a few times. It's weird.
Yeah, Dioko, I do have the biggest heart.
Namku.
You know, Sharky's a realist.
I tell you what, though. If they did peer-reviewed personality tests, I'd trust in them a little bit more.
Yeah, true.
Where your friends have to answer them for you, you know? Or your mom and dad.
Yeah,
that would be bad.
That's funny.
So much bias, though, right?
Then we'll see how accurate.
Yeah, but you change your opinions based on who you're talking to, I feel like.
Yeah,
That's true. You wear like multiple faces depending on who
right?
it is.
That's totally true. To an extent. No,
But
to an extent. Like I try and act the same with everyone in life.
Well, it depends on the person, right?
But if you're on the internet, then it's going to be different because there's the monitor.
USWS.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, it's like taking your own personality test is like, you know, to me, it's like grading your own paper, you know? Then you look at the result and you're like, yep, I like that one.
I guess that's where you have to be honest, though.
Yeah, that's the hardest part for most people.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough when you know, you get answer 1 to 5. How do you feel about, you know? It's like,
ACHV.
today I feel 3. Tomorrow I feel 5. Anyway, I mean,
Jay-Z, you ready for another Lakers bet?
ARYB.
Lakers to win by 10 or more.
Many of you guys are in school. If you know, there's a university course I took, psychology and business. Man, that thing really opened my eyes to the world we live in. So highly encourage that course.
What was the number one thing you learned from that, bro?
Honestly, just the psychology of consumer behavior and looking at like sales tactics and why some of them works, why some of them don't work. We did an entire case study on the whole like fad industries, right? How like people's decisions are being manipulated by the media side. Sorry?
FAT or FAD?
FAD. FAD.
Ah, got you. I thought you were throwing shade over there.
Rodney, you're giving me 10 points with the Nuggets plus 10
I
Nuggets.
agree with you, TJ. I remember some of that.
I mean, guys, you know, like since we're kids, we were literally like programmed. Like we are manipulated to buy stuff. You know, since we're kids, we've been watching commercials, and those commercials are literally just like I don't know. It's like brainwashing us to become consumers. Consumerism at its finest. Like, man, just think about it this way, guys. Look at the movie industry. They can make anything look amazing. Remember, there like a couple years ago, there was literally a movie. Here's the plot, okay? Someone goes into space, they get disconnected from the shuttle, and now they're lost in space. Not a big deal, right? But the way that the movie makes it like entertaining, it's crazy. I think it's Interstellar or something. Could be Gravity. I
That
don't
was
know.
the best movie ever. Like one of the top 10 ever. Anyway.
Yeah, it's because people want to believe the unbelievable. They want to believe that hey, something can happen in space, and then I don't know, stuff that they don't experience in their daily life. That's why, like most people, when they try to sell a product, they'll try and sell you a dream of a product, not the actual product itself.
Yeah, that's like the number one thing in sales, right? You're always selling someone on the dream, you're selling them on the vision, the 3 year, 5 year, and they fall in love with that, and then you sell to their emotions, right?
Yeah. I can't remember what book it was I read. I think it was Guns, Germs, and Steel or something like that. Talk a lot about. I love those type of books, where they talk about like people's purchasing behavior and stupid behavior, basically.
Yeah, one of the most astonishing things that I found out was that we're all different. I always thought of myself as a different consumer, but man, when you actually look at the numbers, we're pretty much the fucking same.
I think the only difference would really be between like sexes.
I think so.
Yeah, what kind of things we're attracted to, right? As I think it'll go back all the way to like hunter gatherer times. Like men always, look for different things. Women look for different things, right? Like men focus on youth and fertility. When they look at a woman, men focus on different things. So I think that'll, like for example, like the makeup industry, right? Versus males,
Yeah.
we lean more toward like things like cars and whatever things that pull women and make you feel powerful and whatever.
I didn't know I was joining Zoom University this morning. Oh, there's a lot of knowledge.
Zoom University.
No, I'm telling you, like Cypher's right. Like one of my close friends, like this guy's 18, 19 now probably, and all he does is he has a Shopify store selling leggings. This guy makes a killing.
CAPR.
I've seen his account; it's like over 160K in a month, just selling leggings.
I want to ask you, bro, what type of leggings is he selling? The used leggings?
No, new. Like just he sells it like what's it called, drop shipping. Again, like this guy's been doing it since he was like 16. Like when Shopify just like started. So obviously he has like a huge like store, so he can sell anything now. It just becomes easier for him. It's harder to hit the market when you're not like first to market, right?
There's a rumor of limiting sales of the iPhone in China, and Apple's trying to fulfill this H pattern on the 5 minute. So just watch if it breaks 109 to the downside. We're going to see some new lows printed on Apple here.
Hey, thanks for the contribution there, David. And I think we should try and keep it to analysis for the first hour, guys.
It's okay, John. We're like trading anyways. Not much to
yeah,
do.
it looked
Things
like,
are sideways.
All right, sounds good. I wasn't. I just sat down on my computer. I was looking at the total volume.
All right, guys. In 7 minutes, I'm going to start talking about leggings again.
My favorite are Lululemons, so don't forget to buy Lulu.
How's that one doing?
I don't know. Let me see. I have a small position in it. I'm down on it.
I ain't looking at that thing again this year. Like I made out good on it. Revenge trade done, and I'm done. I'm done with Lulu.
Coming out with a new brand, right? It's for you, Sharky. It's called Propeller Head leggings.
I mean, winter is coming.
Winter's
And that's
coming.
all we wear during winter.
Hold the door. Hold the door.
If you live in California, I agree. If you live in Minneapolis, maybe not.
Texas, so yeah.
That's true, huh? They do wear leggings a lot, but do you buy Lululemon ones or do you buy Amazon ones?
I guess it depends. I like Lululemon for like workout, but like if it's just to wear under a sweater or something, Amazon's fine.
You hear that, guys? Buy Lulu,
So
buy Amazon. Hey, Gustovian, whoa. It's 9 a.m., bro. Come on.
I can really only see Lulu going up.
Intel here.
All right, guys. Since Gustovian posted that, I'll be right back then. No, I'm just kidding.
Man, you guys are so thirsty.
Is
Dude,
anyone
Tesla's trying to
playing
break out
John
of the
Deere?
wedge.
Sorry, who is anyone else still in the Apple on?
Yeah, I am.
Intel and
Very.
Apple. I'm up on Intel. Apple's close to like
AXGN.
break even.
BTRU.
Watch
Yeah.
Tesla.
Let's see if SPY can break above this area. Strong push.
Tesla's near the.
DJ, that's hilarious.
Soul.
Dude, that's really good, bro.
Guys, screw tech. We need to get into farming, man.
WNEB.
Look at John Deere. DE.
Yeah, I put that one in there.
It's that
last
Trump
night.
pump.
All right, I gotta jump. Good jokes, guys. Good jokes. Good luck.
I know why you're leaving. That Pornhub Premium.
Real talk, though, John Deere has not had a red week since January. Look at their weekly chart. It's insane.
Damn, you're right.
Tesla feeling that wedge that I posted.
Apple about to complete that H pattern, so let's see if it can hold 109.
Ugh, yes, please hold 109.
Watching the same thing. Let's see.
Man, Tesla is just channeling here. I feel like it's gonna break down because, like, actually, I don't know. This one's tough because there is momentum. There's larger volume coming in on the buy side. Volume's kind of stable over
WPRT.
here. It's decreased a bit, but you know, at that 10:15 mark, we saw some nice volume coming in again at 10 o'clock and again at like 9:51. So there is some heavy buyers ready, but the selling pressure is just relentless. So just keep an eye on it. If as long as the selling pressure dies off here, we can see like a nice push up. QQQ is back down to that support range. I can see it going down, but we kind of don't want it to go lower than this level. Want it to hold above that previous low. If we do, you know, that can pump up Tesla over that 447 mark, hopefully back up to the 450, 452 mark. Snow is tanking, so this is good. If anyone took that short with me, this is easy money.
Focus on Apple. I missed the BA run. Ridiculous. TJ did say to stay away
EVGN.
from Apple because of the whole event stuff. Should have just taken his word.
Yeah, that's why I didn't add to Apple. So just chilling.
I'm glad that my advice helped you guys. You know, sometimes I'll always try and tell you guys the truth. Like, you know, I don't always mean to go against your trades or anything like that. And just hopefully my opinion works. Doesn't always work though. Not the voice of God.
It actually helped because it's a very small size. So it's not like I'm hurting, but it's still like, you know.
Bam, Tesla. $3 down from that wedge alert that I posted.
More on Intel, but I got in at a good place where
CEIX.
we hit that bottom around the 50 mark. So yeah, it's doing okay.
Snow just broke yesterday, pre-market lows.
AFI.
TJ, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking shedding some off over here. Volume came in pretty deep.
SPY is holding 334.30, so see if it can get a push up. 335.5 maybe.
Amazon's still shorting under 3K.
Great alert, Ryan, on snow there. I took a good chunk off. I feel like I should take a bit more off.
Yeah, I'm afraid a bunch of degenerates are just going to start buying that thing back
RCM.
up. Yeah.
You know, I really doubt it with with how high this valuation is. It's like ridiculous. It's ludicrous to see it. But that 220 that actually acted as a bounce level. I'm hoping to see a 200 test. That would be ideal.
Care.
Now that volume that tanked it, look at the volume that came in to tank it. Like that's a good indication that we're near a bottom, which is why I covered some.
Nice.
Never doubt Robin Hood. It could always come in.
ATEC.
Tesla's coming down.
SPY knifing, guys, 334.50. I've alerted.
See if buyers can support this move up.
SPX futures just failed the range at 3,600, or sorry, 3,360 again to 3,345.
RCM.
Yeah, SPY can hold us. I'm just going to cut Apple.
Someone was mentioning an H pattern.
No, the public
earlier under 109.
Apple. We just broke that H
vote
pattern.
is 26.
TJ, you're going robotic on us.
Yeah, TJ, your mic's messing up.
Not the outstanding shares. The float, it could be 3 million. The rest could be held and like, why would it suck? It's going against you.
Hey, TJ, you went robotic on us there.
Sound like
just
super
restart your
speed.
Discord, TJ. It's all messed up.
Yeah, we can't make out anything you're saying at this point. Okay, this buy is pushing back up. That's good. Let's see if we can push above you up. Yeah, Apple's been really weak today. Not liking Apple at all.
ISE.
SPY 334.50 fill. Tesla VWAP fill. Pivot point fill.
Kara.
So I posted a chart. If you guys look on the trading shot, I'll post it again here. I left this chart open overnight
GNSS.
on SPX futures, like the CFD side. And this one, it would have been from 4 a.m. here. Just one sec.
Apple's still below 109.
108.65 was yesterday's low.
Thanks for the alert there.
Man, people really upset about no iPhone release, huh?
It's next month.
What is it, the 15th?
I'm not exactly sure on the date, but I know their iPhone announcements next month.
This has nothing to do with that.
Really necessarily that. Like as an analyst, like most of us are looking for their wearables department. Like if we can see a increase in that segment, and it's not looking that
SESN.
good for them, right? So we're looking for Apple to evolve, to grow, to continuously create newer and newer products, not just like one product line that is good and they can't expand, right? So if they don't have enough of that integration in play, then kind of not really a good buy. Plus, like Sharky posted yesterday, there's a ton of acquisitions, right, done by Apple, and that's a lot of money that they're spending. And the one rule about M&A, guys, 90% of those deals are worthless. They did 5 deals, I think, 5 or 6 deals, so at least 4 of them might be worthless.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the crap AMD got for making a bike.
Sure.
Sen.
So the one thing I heard on CNBC, forgive me for listening to them, but anyway, I was driving my son to school today, and they were talking about TikTok and all of the political stuff going on with Trump, and so the aftermath of that, or recourse from China, may be to limit some of the, the Apple, that could be their retaliation. So I think that's what might be affecting this today even more so, is if China does something against Apple.
Tesla looks like it wants to drop. Yeah, unless we can get back over this 200 EMA pretty quickly.
BKEP.
There is 2,700 at 442 on the bid.
I just posted some of the factors that are affecting the market right now. Looks kind of bullish, so keep an eye on it.
EVGN.
Kind of looks like we might go see a retest of 333 on SPY and then hopefully bounce up from that.
Wow, QQQ melted. Jeez, 268 now.
And
Guys,
Tesla's
those
still
are
holding.
sorry, give me a sec.
Yeah, last time we were at 270 in the morning.
Lob.
Tesla was under 440 here, but it's holding.
Apple's trying to hold this, the 108.70, but there's not a lot of volume on this 5-minute candle. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Vivi, which ones are you mentioning?
On Apple.
What about it?
No, he's talking about the block, like the block trades that he just posted, the dark pools, the late settlements.
I mean, like, here's the one thing about dark pool, okay? Like, we're doing that so then it doesn't impact the pricing. Now, yes, can sometimes dark pool signal that there's something happening in the marketplace? Yes. If it's on a ticker with no dark pool activity and then all of a sudden there's activity, yes. But on something like SPY, guys, we have institutions that are trading trillions of dollars under management. Half of the time, not half, I'd say 80% of the time, if you see dark pool activity on SPY, it's literally not a directional bet, but it's more of a hedge. That's it. Right? There's investment firms, they have a strong objective that they have to accomplish. Right? So when you look at any portfolio, look at anyone's actually. Go ahead, go to Fidelity right now, go on their website, find one of their ETFs, and someone just write down what the description of that ETF is. And then also write down how much assets they're managing.
And then dark pool is just like not like under the table, but because the size is so big, like if they just flooded the market, like it would just algos and shit, right? So it's kind of just like a bit directly between those traders, right? You know, you get what I'm saying?
It's just institutions because we know like the market is crazy over this shit, and it just doesn't make sense. Like we have to hedge our risk. You know, like even my portfolio, we have a rule: 3% of our, the cash we can use it. Oh, sorry, 3% of the portfolio we can use towards hedging. Right, half the time it's just hedging our bets. So does that mean that it's a directional move? No, it's just to mitigate risk. That's it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Again, like the markets are weak right now, so just be careful on any longs. Because look at the market right now. We're kind of breaking down. We're not holding that 333 support, 333.50 support on SPY.
Tesla tested and on the 440 zone.
Guys, you guys watching
low day as well here.
SPY is done.
Apple broke 109.
I don't know why Apple's pushing right now.
But yeah, the 5-minute volume is garbage.
So did anyone see it on Fidelity? Went on the Fidelity website, looked at the objective of the fund.
EVGN.
Added Apple.
Are you in a short?
I'm long. 110 calls. I tripled from 3 to 9 contracts now, so I got a pretty good average. I just don't want to. If it breaks down below the low of day from a few minutes ago, I'll get out.
Good. And Ryan, what I would suggest as soon as you're over that break-even point, just make sure you take some off.
You got it. I already got the sell in, man.
Yeah, make sure your ads are taken care of. Well said, TJ.
But I'm glad that you're doubling down on those. Glad that, because for me, doubling down works. That's the only way to get your average down. Oh, tick is actually looking good. Ads moving up on NQ faster than it is on SPY.
I took the long on Apple too.
What expiration are you going for this Apple calls? October's, or are you playing the weeklies?
Weeklies.
When is battery day again? It's on the 22nd?
Yeah, 22nd.
Okay, so maybe we should buy some calls on on Tesla for next week. Yeah, I'll look into doing that as soon as we see like a 440 test. Because look at how Tesla's range bound. This is really good accumulation or distribution side. So I'm gonna start scaling in.
Pick up on Apple here. It's pushing strong.
You want to go in the money on these ones because you are going to be holding it. If we stay over 440s, I'm just gonna scale into the 440 ones.
Is Joe in voice chat?
Who?
Joe. He's asking about the SPY bounce.
They didn't respond. I doubt it.
Thanks for the info, Johnny, on Moderna. I don't understand that company. They've never produced a single drug, yet they're doing these vaccines. It's crazy.
Pump and dump.
ITRN.
Yep. Have you guys researched what they do? It's modern RNA modification, or modification RNA. That's what it stands for. It's scary. They're the only company that does what they do.
And that's why they have money coming from the government, right? So those funds that are going into them, it's literally just because of that.
Nasdaq's coming down here. Amazon's making new lows, 29.75.
Tesla coming down slowly.
I don't know if I posted this here yet, but I'll just post it now.
Tesla in the 440s.
There we go. Buying the 450. Sorry, 440s. Let's see if I can get a nice entry at low of day. Honestly, I don't know. Markets are pretty weak. Yeah, I'm just going to cancel my order. I'll wait.
My idea here would be, if you were to enter, leave room up to the low of day to add, because we have a pivot there.
I think I could feel more comfortable just selling puts on this. Yeah. I can sell some.
I think we got a bounce here. It's fine. Let's see.
REVG.
Whoa, take a look at the open interest. Well, not open interest, the volume on the 400 puts on Tesla. That might not be a bad one.
Those seem pretty safe.
Tesla's looking weak here. I do see some volume coming in, but markets are weak. We gotta bounce here. We gotta hold if this is to, be a reversal.
EVGN.
This price level that Apple's at, 1086, this is the same price it was back in August 3rd through the 10th, like for a full week.
PACD. ONCT.
I'm still surprised of how well Intel is holding through all of this sell-off.
Yeah.
So glad I took that position.
Yeah, it's so safe.
Yep.
Tesla dropping. We can look for a double bottom idea at 437.50. It's also a pivot point.
I don't know, man. Look at SPY. This is
CDEV.
1, 2, 3. This is the 5th time it's tested this low in the last 2 days. So you can only knock on that door so many times before it goes through. Maybe 330 today.
I can see that. Like, it's really weak, guys. Internals are weak as hell. Like, this could be the tank. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
V.
Yeah, and they're not putting up a fight either. There's no buyers stepping in on anything here.
Yeah, like the buying pressure is just weak as hell.
Then I'm looking at another idea if you guys are interested in a long. There's a 200 EMA that's been holding on Tesla on the 5-minute, just under 435, if that can hold.
See, with Tesla acts different though. I mean, the market can be going down, Apple could be dropping, but people still buy up Tesla. That's the only.
We're also approaching the double bottom idea.
We're now below SPY yesterday's lows 3 times, so who knows? Maybe it's a bear trap.
I'm short Amazon, the same day 29.50 puts.
All right, boys. I'm out of RXT. Don't buy that stock. The stock does not move very well, very illiquid. The options are even worse. RXT Rackspace, do not touch it.
So DraftKings up today, almost 55. Looks like the high of day. That's crazy. Anybody in that?
I have a position in that one, not a big one.
And Penn, Pennsylvania gambling too.
TJ, what do you think about Tesla right here? Position sizing to add up to that 435 area.
Soul.
200 EMA on the 5 minute.
I don't know. Like everything's down. I'm just gonna wait to see confirmation. I think we're at a good area here that it could bounce. I did sell some 400 puts on Tesla. I can see a reversal like around here, you know, because we're just under 400, right? So that's where stops would get triggered, and then they can rip it up over here. So, yeah, and the market is looking a little bit better as we speaking. Things are moving a little bit higher. I think I agree with you. I think this is a good reversal place.
Yeah, sorry, boys. I tanked RXT today. I closed out my puts that I sold, and I tanked it like 40, 50 cents.
Bang, bang, back over 440.
Nice call.
And guys, this is a scalp position. Do not hold for too long. Look how it scales them out if it goes back under 440.
TRNE.
tick hit negative 800 or 797 on that SPY drop. So
ONTX.
might be a reversal here on SPY.
There we go, Tesla. Those 440 calls from
Soja.
575 entry, they're trading just above 7 right now.
Lob.
And guys, keep in mind one more thing. You know, we have, by the way, QQQ and SPY came down, broke lows. Now, you know, we have elections coming up, so just be careful. Don't lose your money now. You can literally save it until, you know, the whole the election thing is done. Once we know, you know, who the president is, we can know
ITRN.
definitively, you know, which way the market will go. And as soon as that happens, you know, we'll find easier trades. You know, it'll be a less like volatile. We can buy and hold. You know, at this time, that's why I'm like doing a lot more scalps than I am like investing at. I'm just gonna just pretty much just wait, see if we can get some really good dip buy opportunities.
Market's coming down.
EPZM.
Elections, that's the biggest one. Second,
JFK. WPRT. TMST. MRC. TGI. PPSI. ONTX. OMP. ITRN. Pick.
Are you short spy? Johnny.
And that's good. That's when support is like forming. So it takes time, guys. These aren't like Tesla. These aren't like Zoom. These are investments. Investments aren't supposed to move up like drastically, right? Like look at Intel. It's not supposed to move up, but it also is not supposed to move down if you get the
RC is so bad, right? Because you look at the average volume. Like you probably could liquidate it the way you wanted to. You know what I mean? If you wanted to get rid of it, you can't liquidate it.
Oh yeah, I know, and that's the thing. That's why investments you scale in, scale out, right?
Mm-hmm. You would have to like liquidate over like 2 weeks. Is really
no.
terrible.
See, when you have stocks like this, that's why we look for liquidity events. There's a term for it because we still have to invest. We're taking like if you look at anyone, okay, not even we. It's like you take a look at those multi-billion-dollar positions or portfolios. They still have to have these stocks if this is their objective. And if this fits their risk tolerance, they have to buy it. Now, liquidity events are those events where we're not looking at the price. We're looking at, okay, can we take some size on this? Or can we scale out some size on it? Which is why sometimes you'll see these stocks that are thinly traded. As soon as it moves up, it just gets sold into. And then you have no explanation why. Earnings was so good. Why is it selling off? It's simple. Because everyone's looking for these liquidity events to take some size off. And that selling pressure coming from market makers, that'll tank a stock in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. My point is, RKT is at least way more liquid than RXT. So
yeah,
if you're buying as an investment, like you shouldn't be buying the options anyway. You should just be buying the shares.
No.
Yeah. Or like
if you're gonna hedge it, if you're gonna hedge it as a covered call, you could take off like points off of your total investment.
So that's the thing on those like why I'm stuck in Docu, why I'm stuck in Docu, Coop, and Big C. The option flow is just so weak that I can't hedge out risk. Everything else, I'm down on Apple right now. I didn't even add on to my Apple position. I'm down from 115s. I didn't even do anything to it because you know what? There's always a way to get out of Apple. There's no problem. I can get out of Apple. The other 3, I can't. There's not enough liquidity on those. Right on Tesla, why am I going so heavy into Tesla positions? Because really, look at the option flow. I can somehow manage to save a position.
Always. And that's why I'm telling like people who are new not to make my mistake of going to a really illiquid thing as like an actual investment. Because you're not, you can't hop in and out the way you want to, right? And you can't.
Well, you could just, position size. The amount of money that I trade Tesla with, I'll never put into RKT or RXT.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right. So you got a position size. Remember what I taught you. Market weighting. You put more money onto the bigger, larger market caps and smaller amount onto the lower ones.
I'm comparing the two. Like RXT doesn't even have weekly contracts. Like how?
Yeah, but I wouldn't compare the two. They're two but different business models.
I know. But like the one is like a mid cap and one is a large cap. You know what I mean? By a factor of 10 even.
Oh, and Ryan, great call on Snow, by the way. So, you alerted that dip. I got to take some size off. And like we mentioned, there's that reversal that we were looking for based on that volume that came in.
I might sell the top leg, though. The top leg of Iron Condor of Tesla, when it hits around 450, I might sell the top leg. And I'm looking to get into that right now.
Yeah, I sold the 400 calls. 400 puts. Those are doing pretty good.
No, I think today at the end they're gonna tank it again. So this is just a little bit of a run up, and then they're gonna tank it back to the bottom. Like overall, the markets, this is just a fake out.
Yeah, we're in consolidation. We're in like a area where there's so much uncertainty, right? Like you can't really trade around uncertainty. There's so much risk. So you just gotta sit on your hands, wait, do some day trades.
The top side for the Iron Condor is going to be less risky than the bottom side today.
Yeah, I think credit condors are like a really good strategy here. Especially if you go pretty wide, like you look at SPY. Yeah, we're going down, but we're staying in this channel, right? So imagine selling, I don't know, like 10 points wide, probably be able to make some money. And, with iron condors for me, whenever I do like a credit condor, what I do is when it hits like 30 or 40%, I just close the position.
TJ, when you were talking about not being able to work on Big C, I think you said, is it because if you're stuck on Apple, then you can keep selling the options for the premium to work out?
Yep. And you don't have that flexibility with these other ones, right? Because the spread's too big.
Not only, the spreads are too big, so you'll be losing on the entry and the exit. And the stocks are illiquid too, so,
Yeah, because, look at the strike price. They're like $5, 5 points away, right? So, again, like, that's not safe.
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to tell people, I'm learning this firsthand.
That's what I mentioned earlier. Just going off of what you were saying, I mentioned this earlier in the chat. I haven't really liked anything today, so I haven't taken a trade yet. I tried to take the Tesla from when I alerted it at 438. Didn't get my fills because it moved too quickly. But when there's uncertainty and there's names like Tesla which are holding decently well.
ITRN.
During this market dump that's going on, it's really hard to tell which side you're on, because on one hand the market's going down and it's tumbling, but Tesla's holding strong. So you just don't know what it takes for it to go lower. If you're on the long side, if you're on the short side, you have that thought in the back of your head of, oh, it's been holding pretty well. So just sit on your hands. Don't force trades. There's not every day is going to be a trading day. You just have to look for those right opportunities. Remember, we're risk managers, not gamblers.
No, my point of view from like 2 to 3 weeks is now becoming true. Like RKT, the ATR, right? It was about $2 to $3. It is nowhere near that now. But the fact is, the options, the volatility is they still haven't they haven't changed it well, right? So you can take advantage of the disparity of what is actually going on. Between the stock, it's not moving at like the same that it was from before. And I feel like the ATR was inflatedly high because after hours there was like manipulation, and somehow there were people just buying the hell out of RKT after hours. And the algos are gonna run that up really well after hours in pre-market. So you could take advantage with the premiums and do the covered calls and the cash secured puts with that one. So that's just my point of view. You could do it selling the weeklies, take off the risk, eventually get free stock, or take off like 50% of the average cost basis of the stock. And you know what I mean? If it sells on the top side, cover call, so be it. Then it becomes cash again. You're liquid again, so it doesn't matter. That's probably like the only way to do something with these lower liquid stocks anyway, through the options.
Soul.
Right? If you're selling it through the covered call and it gets exercised, that's great. Because you collected the premium and if you've maintained a high cash position again, you could get rid of, the stock and go to something else if you truly don't like it. Or you could just go back to selling the put. And the IV is still there, the premium is there.
Guys, on days like this, you know what I do? Come on, like, guys, normally we would have done like 5 or 6 Tesla trades by now. We would have alerted it. Today, we're just like sitting on our hands, taking only the best trades, giving it time to run. Things are stagnant. When you have stuff like this is the perfect time to do some idea generation. So right now, I'm looking at FDX. FDX, they have earnings coming up, and what's more important is that we had a run up because of its competitor UPS, right? Was it UPS that did really well?
No. TJ, FDX already had earnings on Tuesday.
The opposite.
Oh, the opposite?
Oh, FedEx already had earnings, TJ.
Wait, why is this showing? It says here that it has earnings, FDS. Oh, shit. Okay, before open.
Yeah, it was Tuesday. FedEx, right? Yeah. That one's done already. Well, it's still a good stock though. The transports are, any rotation out of tech is probably going to transport. So, which is good, which is good.
Yeah, so not Spot, but UPS has earnings the 27th of October.
So one thing about the FedEx and the UPS business is that, because I do some e-commerce on the side, they're able to increase their prices. They've been increasing them for 20%, and they're getting higher volume because of the pandemic. Things that used to be $10 is now $13 to ship.
Tesla's coming down here.
I love this, boys. I sold pretty much covered calls, and RKT's not doing anything. There you go. You collect all the premium, boys. A patient get paid. The great thing about weeklies, right? They don't eat away at the premiums.
Watch SPY here. It just tested under 331, under 332.
UPS actually doesn't look bad.
Both of the transports are good. TJ, UPS, and FedEx. Both of those. They're constantly seeing holiday volume, and we are going to the actual holiday. Console cycle and all of that. And then Amazon's going to have to use them. Right?
Well, they've had a lot of growth because of the pandemic, and then now going into holiday season, that's usually their best season too.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly.
Let me tell you a backstory about that. Right, they're charging more to ship stuff. They've been doing this because of high demand, right, and not enough drivers, and people are paying the prices.
Yeah, that's why I was just saying they're getting a higher volume and they're able to increase their price. If you look at the last 3 years on the chart, I wasn't following them fundamentally, but they were trending down, so the business wasn't good.
Like I said, you know what I mean? Some people or some companies are just luckier than others. It's just actually just saved them.
Because there isn't that many choices. You have either use UPS or FedEx, or you can use the government, USPS.
See, in there, the USPS is having problems, so they're just going to benefit more, these two companies.
Well, Trump's trying to defund it, but Amazon they've shifted a lot into their own logistics and last mile delivery as well.
Yeah, that I know about. They try to have their own, former employees or current employees do their own shipping, start their own companies. They gave them like a $250K or like $100K to start their own shipping business for them.
Yeah, I think you can just Google Amazon logistics and that page pops up, and they want people to start their own delivery companies basically. But I saw an article a month or two ago about the shadiness of Amazon of that, because you're on contract to Amazon, and basically if they're we don't need your service anymore, they just cancel your contract and there goes your business.
Disruptors, that's what they do.
Amazon's trying to create their own freight business too.
Well, you have to remember they're in the position of strength, and everyone wants Amazon's business, right? That's huge revenue on the books, but it's at a lower profit margin. Now, the one thing about Fortune 500 companies you'll realize is actually this can tie into everything really in business is they're not greedy. Even if they can make 1% off of Amazon, they'll take the deal.
Well, it's smart for Amazon too because it directly offloads the costs of doing that, right?
Exactly. And it's smart for those companies because they're publicly traded. So for them, like people just look at the revenue increase and they're like, oh, this is going to continue. And their margins are going to get better. But realistically, no, the margins are shit when you deal with companies like, like Amazon or like McDonald's, like any of the big retailers, the big brands, your margins are going to be cut dramatically because, you have sheer volume coming in.
It's the same way with like contractors in the military too. Like the military would rather pay a contractor 4 times as much as me, but be able to just release them at any time and not pay them healthcare and not have all these extra costs associated with that. And like a lot of people just look at like just the pay. They're like, oh, that's such a great deal. But
ITRN.
in the end of the day, in 2 years, like you might not have a job.
Yep. And that doesn't matter, the CEO usually stays for like what, 4 to 10 years max. I like businesses that are run by, the guys that are founders or guys that have huge stakes in it. Those tend to be like one of the best ones. So yeah, if you can find, I wish I can compile a list of them. Let me actually take a look. All right, you guys want to see the list?
Yeah. So what TG was saying before, right? Buying the mega cap. Even now, I don't I don't want to put any more money into Apple at these prices. There is a very good chance it does actually go to 95. So that's when you want to start loading the boats, boys.
What scares me the most about Apple is with China tries to retaliate, and over a weekend we find out they're banning Apple iPhones from being sold in China because that's like 20% of their revenue.
No, that's unlikely to happen. The main reason is people are selling all these mega caps that run so much, and they're either buying the transports, or they're just buying all these new IPOs. Fund managers have to do this, right? They can't just be all in on mega caps, right? When these new IPOs are coming in, have to diversify as well.
Thanks for the alert. 1-2, Microsoft under 200.
Right, goes back to like the pie theory. There's only one pie. It's be cut up so many different ways, right? Only a certain amount of money has to be split between all these different companies, right? The more there are, the more the pie is divided.
Amazon's right at 29.50. Tesla making its way under 440 here.
Dine.
Yeah, so my long-term prediction, right, or RKT, for next earnings, there's also going to be another run-up. So I feel like they're sandbagging like AMD. They're purposely playing down, conservative numbers, and then they're going to come out and be like, "Oh, guess what? We got new record revenue growth," and all that again. You watch Sixes, you watch.
We need to play that game where, like, every single time we hear RKT from DX, we need to take a shot.
No, then we will not be able to trade.
So Madi, 10 points, eh? You think the Lakers are gonna win by over 10 or at 10?
So my prediction is 10 or more. On the safe side, 6.
You said 10 points, man. I'm gonna take your 10 points. I don't think the Nuggets are gonna lose by 10 or more points, is what I'm saying.
Trust me.
Man, they got Nikola, man. You ever heard the Denver Nuggets announcer? Nikola.
What is Nikola gonna do against the best defensive player in the NBA, Anthony Davis?
You don't lose by more than 10 points. Watch this. This is how they make bets, right? This is why, because the Lakers are obviously a better team, but you're given 10 points, they won't lose by 10 points. The actual spread is about 6 points, I think. Watch it. Once they win by that amount, they don't even care, They don't care about the spread. They just care about winning the game.
Listen, trust me on this one. I don't think Lakers are going to lose today.
Oh, no.
I'm pretty confident.
I never said, but 10 points, though, I don't think they're going to win by, 12
I think we are going to win by 10. Trust me.
I think 10 is actually a very reasonable. What is the line right now for that game?
It's about 6 points.
6 points?
They're a competitive line. So if
I have multiple reasons why. So they've had rest since the last game. Nuggets haven't had nearly as much rest. Jokic is not going to be able to do too much against Anthony Davis if he's the one guarding him. And the Nuggets cannot. They have no one to stop LeBron.
Let me tell you.
I mean, just name one player.
Rest can have an adverse effect. It can have a negative effect. Okay. Trust me.
It could. But tell me who on the Nuggets can stop LeBron?
Carmelo Anthony is going to drop like 50 on the Lakers, okay?
Carmelo Anthony? What?
Wait.
Oh, Carmelo's not on the team. What do you mean?
The old Melo is coming back, and he's going to drop 50 on the Lakers.
Carmelo's on the Blazers, no?
Yeah, I think what he's referring to is the last time the Lakers and Nuggets played in the Western Conference Finals. It was when Melo was with them.
Yo, who was their point guard? Who's that guy? I forget his name.
Right now?
Oh, Ty Lawson.
Oh, yeah.
Back then, I have no idea.
That was a good team. And the
I remember that. Allen Iverson and Carmelo Anthony was on the same team for a few years.
What's the Manimal's real name? I forget the guy. I don't think he plays anymore. The Manimal.
Very.
The guy that just like the guy with the dreads that gets all the rebounds. Yeah, the Manimal.
Whose team was he on?
The Nuggets.
Oh yeah, the Billups. Chauncey Billups?
No,
he's in dreads, not bald. Kenneth Faried.
Oh yeah, that's right, Faried. Yo, that team was pretty good. And then the Knicks got bait and switched.
Hey DX, all I'm saying is I'm not gonna be eating no chicken nuggets tonight.
I don't know.
Sometimes spicy McChicken today.
Sometimes they would drop like the first game. Like obviously the Lakers going to win the series. Sometimes they get caught by surprise and they lose the first game. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that's been the last two series. Like Lakers have lost first game and then won the next four. But I think they win today.
Yeah, I don't think they're losing the series, but I'm saying 10 points. You know, this is how odds maker make their money. And if you're giving 10 points, that's an extra 3.5 points I think on the spread. And
see, this is what I mean. When the last time, like on average, what the Lakers have won by is around 11, and those are against, in my opinion, better teams than the Nuggets and with the Rockets and the Blazers. I think the Blazers could have knocked out the Nuggets easily.
You're surprised. You got a 7-foot white dude. Ooh, man, does everything. Ooh, you're gonna be pretty intimidated.
We'll see.
No, like I said, I think the Lakers win, but they don't win by 10 points or more. That's what I'm telling you. Right? We play discrepancies in the market. We take advantage of the odds, right? And the premiums. That's what I'm saying. Like that would be like an advantage of if you're giving extra 3-4 points, that'll be an extra 10-15% advantage.
Oh, of course. No, I'm not taking that bet. I'm just saying that I think they win by 10. No, I honestly, I'm very confident they'll win by 10 or more.
All right, we'll see.
But I'm not taking the bet. I usually don't bet on basketball. I bet more on UFC.
Oh my lord, you're an actual DJ. Don't bet on that shit, man. They take like you know how market makers take money. They take 8% on both sides. If you're doing money line UFC, those are like the worst. Those are the worst lines, right?
No, this is what I do with UFC. You parlay, so you have 5 fighters that you're fairly confident in. You put in $5. Whatever it is, $10.
Oh, okay, all right. $5.
10 to win 170. I'll take that any day. And like with fighters that I'm confident on, of course.
That's all right. Okay, you're betting $5. It'll be just for fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not like complete degenerate betting like like $50, $100 on it.
I'll be like Floyd Mayweather paying a $300,000 on like Super Bowl or something.
You know that's how it starts, right?
Yeah, you're right. We should get a room. Hey, been trading. I'm sorry, boy. I tanked that RXT today. I hope you didn't play that.
Sorry, Tony. I know we got a little carried away there. It was just markets are a little slow right now.
Yeah, Tony. Hopefully you were in RXT today. I tanked that thing to oblivion. I tanked it, and then the market makers tanked it more. because there's like no volume there.
You know, DX, you know, half the guys in this room wishes they had a girlfriend the way, you know, you treat RK2.
Literally.
No, I said RXT, okay? These are two things right now. Two different things. I said Rackspace today.
One of them is your current girlfriend.
Yeah, you have to change your name to RXT instead, or RKT.
No. It's all right, boys. They're laughing at me now. At the year end, we'll see, okay? December comes, we'll see the P&L, okay?
Listen, bro, not everyone got that much money to trade with like you do. 500K. Damn.
I'm playing an aggressive strategy, okay? And this aggressive strategy is high probability chance of paying off. Because right now we're at the lows, okay? And the way I'm doing it per week is going to outpace the way the stock moves. You know, like this, it's sideways. This is good, right? Sideways.
Hey, and I hope it works.
Yeah.
I want all of us to make that dough.
And I was telling Wilkins, if I did it with GME when we were talking about it, I could have paid off entirety the shares of GME, right? Because I'm like seeing the clarity, right? Even if they go bankrupt like GME, it takes a long time, right? But they're not going bankrupt, so. But the premiums are still high. There's a discrepancy for you to take advantage in the options market, right? So that's what I was trying to get, like an actual scanner, but there's no real scan. You just kind of have to look at each stock. The total amount of premium gotten from the put side divided by the strike price is what I'm saying.
DX, honestly, I feel like I just want to record your laugh because that shit.
Just got promoted.
Wait, actually?
Oh, take a look at his username. Head of RKT Moon Operations.
Congrats.
Man, you know Team Rocket?
Shit, Team Rocket is a better name.
ONTX.
Oh shit, Unity's open.
Oh god, please don't play Unity, boys, unless you're shorting it. That thing is gonna react the same way I like Snow almost. They're overhyping all these things, and the money's to be made on the short side.
I'll buy it if 75 holds.
Just wait, boys. Don't go long on these IPO. if it breaks a certain support level, well, there is a support level, but if it breaks a certain level at the bottom, TJ is just gonna alert the long, right? So you don't want to get in here.
Yeah, I just tried opening Unity, and it lasted for 3 seconds, and my broker crashed.
Damn.
I'm just gonna look for an entry. Let's see. I like it over here. It's under IPO pricing. Oh, open pricing.
Inflated, boy. That thing was supposed to be like 40s. It's already almost double. Everything is inflated. Forties, boys.
I took a stab at it just in case. I'll keep a tight stop on this 4350s.
Yeah, boys. If you don't have like millions of dollars, I want to not hop in this. Be honest with you. You could easily go down back to the 40-50 range.
You guys want to see SPY fail here? I want to see a nice fail down to 332.60.
TDSC.
If 333 can stabilize here, the 5 minutes looking better. We're still holding trend resistance here. And we're about to get a 200 EMA bearish cross under VWAP. So mean reversion to only 100. I think they needed to get it to at least that 333.50, at least VWAP there. And since they couldn't, if we can't hold over 333 here, then I think we'll start knifing down with increased selling pressure.
Mm-hmm. Unity stock ticker U is knifing, boys. So just be aware.
$70 here, nice alert. Also, we got some healthy bearish candles here on SPY. Yeah, we got an alert here, news alert, BIIB price target lowered to 277 from 284 at RBC Capital.
Tesla breaking consolidation down.
Unity's making more lows. Just touch 70.
I'll try another stab at it if 70 holds. All right, let's see.
Bounce off of 70. Floating around 71. Coming back down.
Of course, IB freaking freezes.
Broke under 70. Now going for
REXN.
lows today, Unity.
Great, my freaking IB froze up.
You'll complain to them. Maybe you could get some rebate. Like I wanted to sell at 70.
Okay, ViewSonic launches new all-in One Direct View LED displays with sizes up to 216 inches.
Guys, what's you at again?
69.95.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, at least
All right, finally it works.
How's your data flow? Is it fast or no? Is it delayed?
It's trading at what? Okay, it moves too fast to even alert.
I got 69.42.
CLPT. HGEN.
Yeah, so Airbnb IPOA.
ONTX.
I don't even want to buy it now. They're probably gonna multiply that by 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I've been waiting since 2017 for this IPO.
You already know they're reeling in some big dummy, reeling those big fish, those big dummy fish.
I mean, that's the entire like concept right now. For it's like their strategy, just be able to take it public and then sell off their shares.
Damn, though, but like 400, 500%, Jesus. Like at least this uni was like 200. It's still a lot, though. You know what I mean? It's like your expectations of the IPO. Yeah, I'm gonna get the shares cheap when they come out, and they're like, nope.
What is their annual revenue?
They're how much they're gonna upsell Palantir, how much they're gonna hype that one up.
So annual revenue on Unity is let's see here. Well, first 6 months in 2019, 351.
Wait, hold up. Did Sixers? Did you mean to say for Airbnb or Unity? Which one?
No, just for both. Just curious. I'm actually googling it right now.
Yep, didn't get
The link to the S1.
Was a little bit too chicken on Tesla, I would say. But I sold.
I'm still selling those 400 puts on it.
Yeah, couldn't sell the 470.
And like Zoom is doing really good. That thing's just holding such a good range.
Yeah, Tesla looking decent for Icon. They're trading at a really tight range. Looks like only a $15 range, from top to bottom.
On Unity, I'm seeing $76 or $75 fills.
Long. Those when they first came to, I think. Yeah, but they were.
Yeah, I think your one is lagging. Like it's trading at 70.03.
No, it's not lagging. I saw fills above the ask, guys. Orders above ask. That's all. And also, I want to read this. TJ, you might be interested. I'm not familiar with this one. Mercado Partners Traverse Fund Portfolio Company Cradlepoint acquired for $1.1 billion. I posted in the trading chat.
Unity 69. Yeah, KBig's under 70 right now.
Okay, on 2 minute, we got the 100 EMA that's crossed under VWAP. They're on this push up. It looks like they've used a little bit of like less volume than I think they should have. Like it just seems like sellers aren't stepping up here and just letting the buyers drive it up. And it's apparent on the 2 minute. 5 minute looks decent here. If they can get this close over the 20 EMA, it'll be the first close over the 20 EMA since before market open. The price has not come back over the 20 EMA other than one wick at 10:15 a.m. All right. NIO shares volatile after electric vehicle maker announces redemption of 8.6% of NIO China stake.
Unity near the lows again. 68.40, 68.30.
NIO is interesting here. I'm just looking at it. And I think just the long over 1950 short under. I'd prefer on the short side with room up to 20. High of day is only 1988. So you can, there's only a 50-cent range. Like it's not much, or sorry, 67-cent range, I would say. And we're closer to the bottom side of this range, so maybe consider like a long over 19 with room to like, you can try here with room to 19. We're in between the resistance and pivot points, support pivot points as well on NIO.
Yeah, today Tesla and NIO charts looking very similar.
I have more news here, guys. Short sellers have lost nearly 1.3 billion on DraftKings.
Jax.
DKNG.
It's causing it to go up so high, you know. They have to cover so much of their money.
So SPY, again, it just looked like a fake out here. We're back to 333 test. And guys, I'd mentioned 20 EMA close. They actually closed it under wicks above for, so they closed it over once on the 5 minute. No, actually they haven't. They closed it under every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 5 closes under on the 5 minute after consolidation, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wicks on the 5 minute above.
MCS.
There's a way to filter out, Zero Hedge, because he has a lot of useless shit that are like political, and then there's some really good posts like the one K-Biggs posted.
Not just one person, right? It's like a whole entire group of people, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. No way in hell, the man could type so fast and get so much info. Has to be like 25 different people.
So there's the post that K-Biggs posted. Is actually pretty good. Good read.
Look at the gap on the candle on SPY here. It's quite big. Also 1 minute consolidation on the 100 EMA fill.
Yeah, his gamma, like, to be honest, like, he is spot on when it comes to, finding gamma. And not just that, his VIX alerts are actually pretty good too.
Tesla rejected near VWAP. More like 443 rejection.
Hey, TJ.
What's up?
Do you know analyst Mark Skutowicz at Rosenblatt?
No.
Okay, I'll just read this. He made a comment here. Comcast is pulling NBC TV Everywhere channels from Roku, a prime example of Roku's strengthening gatekeeper status, adding that he does not think it will affect the majority of Roku's 40 million plus cord cutter base, given that the channels require a paid subscription. This analyst contends that if Peacock's viewership and subsequent ad rates will suffer if its content is not on Roku, would be a buyer of Roku shares on any related weakness, and reiterates his $195 price target and buy rating on the stock. So guys, I just wanted to reiterate that. And TJ's continuously said Roku is along with targets over 200.
OMP.
Look at that healthy melt, guys. As expected on SPY, here is 333.50. Okay, Pelosi says she's sticking to the 2.2 trillion in stimulus demands. Oh, it's tanking. SPY is tanking.
CLPT.
That was beautiful. Look at these healthy bearish candles. That guy literally came out, and we're just getting huge selling pressure here. Fed's Bostic expects long-term growth at 2%. No, so they almost turned this into red soldier, 3 red soldiers, but the first candlestick on the 1 minute, guys, you can see it did print, like, it was a healthy bearish candle, and they actually did a mini dumpling top there, but you can see that they didn't print a close at that 50 MA, they just whipped it. But yeah, it almost printed a 3 red soldier formation. Close under 50 MA was healthy. That fell on the 20 MA that I mentioned that we haven't seen yet was healthy for the bearish move, and the increased volume here was healthy.
Amazon is at an intraday trend level here. If it breaks down, I expect low at A to get crushed.
Is that Vivi? Or is that David?
It's David.
All right, thanks, David, for the heads up. Yeah, I'm still sticking with my target on SPY today. So I wanted to see SPY fail the 336. We couldn't get high of day at 336. I said that if we're not at 50 million volume today by about 12 p.m., then I want to see a target of $328 on SPY. So obviously 331 is the main bounce. 330 is the inflection point, but I see a lot of trend lines hitting 328 on multiple timeframes. So I want to see if we can. I want to see if we can start breaking down here for the next leg. Also, we have Trump talking at 2, so we'll see what happens. RSI is quite oversold here.
Just so you know, Johnny, that he's supposed to be discussing Puerto Rico relief, but obviously he's going to go off the rails. But that's supposed to be the intent of that speech.
Thanks, David.
Probably going to talk about China. Hey guys, if you have a TOS, start setting some alerts on stocks that you wanna purchase if you have a bunch of cash. Like I put just in case, like Nvidia goes below 400, I'm gonna buy that up. Setting one for Tesla at 300. Let's say AMD around 65. No. I'm saying put an alert for AMD mark at 65 or lower. And when that triggers, you set up your buy order.
SPY low of day.
Is it very well?
Oh, damn, snow moving up pretty hard over here. Not sure what happened. Huge volume increase.
Elon just tweeted, "Of course, I still love you."
Set my Apple at 95. Yeah, like do this beforehand because you can't keep track of every chart, right? And every price on every chart. So when you hear that bell go off, look at it, the top left corner of your TOS, and see what it says. It triggered an alert.
Yep, alerts are always good.
Yeah, set it at prices you want to buy it at. The pretty good buy entries, in my opinion.
ARTW.
Bubblegum, I mean, you can, but there's so many of these different tickers, so you allocate it the way you want to, Some may never hit, some may hit. So
Look for a squeeze on SPY to 332.40. And then reject.
I say, you know, buy these stocks if there are no news, negative news against them, right? The markets are just tanking for no reason. People are just taking profits. If there's some kind of scandal, I say, no, you got to reevaluate what kind of, you know, effect it has on the company.
Hey, Tony, are you on voice chat?
Guys, I'm pretty sure we're going to make the move down now. But we do have hard spikes up on OBV, so let's just look for that 332.40 squeeze and then the next leg down. It's just the same moves as, I think I had mentioned this earlier in the week or last week. It's like every tank down, we get dead cat bounces.
Snow is just moving up here. I'm not sure if I should add or just, you know, cover the rest.
You're on the short?
Yeah.
What's your average?
237.
237? No, you're fine. Don't, you can add at 234 if you want. Up to 234, you're fine, buddy. I have several resistance lines here. I have pivot point resistance, candlestick resistance, volume by the bears resistance. But yeah, I did post the news there that they announced the closing of the IPO. I'll just read it really quickly here. 32.2 million shares of Class A common stock, including the full exercise by the underwriters of their options to purchase 4.2 million additional shares of Class A common stock at a price to the public of $120 a share. Lead book running managers were Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, Allen Company, and Citigroup. Credit Suisse, Barclays, Deutsche Bank, and there was a bunch of other ones that were acting as book running managers as well. Okay, here's your 5% pivot point, TJ. So over this level, it is one of my bigger indicators, that 5% main resistance line. And also, guys, for Snow, it's 2 days on the market. So the only thing that I'm going to be really focused on when looking at something that's IPO'd is volume. Volume, trend lines, and some pivot points that are using yesterday's data. Yesterday's open, close, high, low, etc. RSI we could use as well. But the main thing is volume.
Good call. I'm waiting for
MCS.
234. I took some now, and let's see. I'm trying to get a full fill. Let's see.
What's your average now, buddy?
36. 30.
All right. Look, on this, if they engulf this down under the 230, yeah, they just did this on no volume, TJ. This pushback down. But I'm not looking at the level 2 here. Give me 1 second. Last time I brought it up, it crashed my screen, so I'm just analyzing the chart here. Give me 1 sec, buddy. Let me see if I can do. I'm not in any trades right now. Also,
Level 2 is pretty weak. I mean, there's not it's only traded, so there's not much. But yeah, there is resistance over here. So let's see.
So also, guys, just note, please, the 20 EMA. Just real quick, TJ, let me explain SPY here. 20 EMA, guys. Really simple. We were looking for a squeeze back to 332.40. We didn't get that. We got 332.30, but that's also 20 EMA that we've continuously mentioned. It's bearish under 20 EMA today. It's just been quite bearish today. They even failed 15 minutes or 20 minutes of consolidation. Sorry, 30 minutes of consolidation over that 20 EMA. So that's number one. On the 5 minute, we couldn't even get that close over, just closes under. That's number two. Volume increase on SPY here. looks unwarranted. Still looks like the sellers have taken over. I expect the reversal, or at least the attempt, at 331. I think this is just as much scale and distribution as possible, as high up as possible, until they take it down to 331 and buy this shit up. And if they don't buy it up, then let's look for under 3K on 3300 on ES and 330 on SPY. So yeah, it looks like they got the close over, TJ. They got the close over. They use just as much here. If they break that 234 again, just to get ready for another ad, because I think I could see it squeeze over that 234 again. Just give me 1 second. I'll do some better analysis here, because I didn't get to analyze snow at all yesterday. But since we have data on, we can look at yesterday's data too. So let's do it from the bottom.
CMPS. Eno.
Over, if it's over, honestly, TJ, what's your average right now?
36. I'm good.
36 is perfect, because that's the main trend resistance from the bottom of yesterday to now. So if you just close it at break even, because the next trend resistance here is 250. Or you can hedge it with the
That's why I added onto it, because I was like, I just wanted to add it up until that 236, and then I was done.
Now you can chill. That's a massive candlestick. Gap. That's a 77-cent gap, TJ, on the candle. Look for the knife to 226. Look at that ad, TJ. Holy man, that was amazing, huh? Well done, bro.
Thank you.
And now we'll get RSI adjustment. So here, TJ, I would consider the partial at 230. They held resistance. If it's under 230, you're good. Over, it's not good. But SPY's tanking. SPY's lows, guys. So just keep in mind, we're still targeting lower and lower, and TJ can take this all the way down to under 220. Boom! Look at that knifing action, TJ, on snow.
Yep, that's why I said concentrate on snow. Snow's an easy one. Make some good money, and only thing is, it's not enough volume for me to take like large positions.
At this point, TJ, I think you have no reason to take anything off unless it comes back over 230. Right?
I'm gonna take some off here, though. I have to.
Wait until I think it's still okay. But yeah, it's like $6. And TJ is using size, guys, but long over 230, short under. Snow, TJ, long over 230, short under. This was your watch level as well, right? Yep.
I forgot.
It's okay. Yeah, it is. I see it here. So this being said, guys, under 230. If I'm going to try and buy it, I'm going to look around VWAP and next support 220. But at this point, I would want to look for, it's a little harder here because we just came down off that main resistance, trend resistance, pivot point resistance, candlestick resistance, volume bar resistance.
I broke.
Yeah.
And QQQ came down. Tesla's coming down too. Still aggressive selling on SPY.
All expected today.
MT.
What's Unity at? Let's take a look. Man, that GME is just crazy. I wish I bought some more.
Yeah, I've told you, man.
I know, bro. Like, I don't
If I could
even.
have convinced Shoya
You know
to get
what?
on board, we could have made some.
GME, I didn't even do that much research. I just looked at the valuation, looked pretty decent,
I did research after.
ran
I told you.
on it, and I was like, yeah, this isn't actually bad.
But like the premiums, right, on the put side are was sold great. Like you could have sold into it and just kept selling into it and eventually get free shares because the share price is so low. They were giving like 80 cents a week. They were giving the stock price was like $4 or $5. You know what I mean? So 80 cents out of the $4 or $5.
Okay, guys, listen up. US-Canada border closure will be extended to October 21st. And now we should get a new low here. I like this engulfing on a third of the volume here. Yeah, ready
I
for the
took a
next leg
nice
down,
stab
guys?
at, let's go, Unity again. Not sure if it'll work, but worth a shot.
Get ready here, guys. They're about to pull the rug here. 331.31. Bounced twice now.
Yeah, I think Tesla might break down here.
No fills at 331.30. No, if they skipped it and held on selling pressure, it's new low of day, guys.
Yeah, Johnny, you weren't here in the morning, but I mentioned it too. Like the market was so weak today.
Oh,
we just like look at ad. Ad is just dumping.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I missed the first 30 minutes. But I was on early morning, just like I think from like midnight to about 4 a.m. just just doing like futures analysis. And yeah, I had some people following along from the group. And yeah, everything was perfect. Like literally all the analysis was just kept pointing downwards. And we opened SPY today at 4 a.m. at 334.51, which is a penny above that 1 p.m. 334.50 yesterday, which is pretty interesting because I want to just see it close under or open under 336, but preferably under 334.50. So I thought that was interesting, and because it was still under 336 and everything every day has happened based on the volume exactly how I want it to go, I just mentioned like let's stick with the 331 target for today. That being said, I missed out in the I guess like the first 6 hours from 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, and in case also that no one else was on from 9:30 to 10. The last time the 20 EMA came under VWAP on SPY, on a larger time frame, guys, we literally launched up $9 a share in a couple hours. So we should keep this one in mind. 15-minute chart, guys. SPY healthy bearish. Oh yeah, SPY healthy bearish here. And look at the 30-minute chart, or sorry, the 60-minute chart, guys. The 60-minute chart here on the candlesticks and the volume is screaming bearish. It's just screaming, like sellers are in control.
Johnny, were you in SPY puts?
No. Madi was in SPY puts. Ryan was in SPY puts. Yeah, why do you ask?
I'm in a spread right now. I was thinking about getting out, but also thinking about just holding over the weekend.
Take enough off that you don't that you don't have any risk, and then hold the rest.
Yeah, I was wondering who was that asking? I can't recognize your voice.
Josh.
Josh? All right, great.
There we go. Tesla selling off.
Track, so
Yeah, it's up to you, buddy. The weekend, it's 2 days of no data, so we can literally just open at 340 and just rip to 340 in futures and be there on the day. Yeah. So we don't know, right? But I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna give this idea. So I had mentioned that I want to see the breakdown on Friday last week, guys. It was like a short week, right? And then I'm like, if we don't get the breakdown under on Friday and hold under, then I think we're gonna get it closer to next week. I thought there might have not been enough time.
Look at that tank on ES. Now, see, when you get a tank like this, guys, where it's like rapid, this is where you're probably going to get a nice reversal. So for me, I'm just going to look for a long side here.
So I was just wondering, did anyone end up taking any shorts on the market from Friday last week or no?
I started scaling in there, Johnny, and I didn't have a lot of positions at the end of last week because I'd had a relatively miserable week anyway. But I started scaling in, and to where yesterday, by the time we hit the bell, I was pretty much at a full position on my puts.
Okay, interesting.
I've been trading. I mean, I exclusively trade options, pretty much. So when I take trades, I have to be really careful as well. I mean, with anybody, about scaling and timing things. So I've just been trying to trade the Octobers as a rule and just finding the positions that I like, the targets I like, and averaging in over the course of like 3 or 4 days, and then just letting the play happen for me.
Yep, that's how it's done. And who took that Tesla bottom with me? There you go.
Yeah.
You took it, Marty?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Let's hope this goes over 440. I'll target like that 445. Man, I miss Tesla when it was, thousands of shares, thousands of dollars. This is just So boring.
And sorry, I wanted you to be able to get that out on Tesla. Yeah, I kind of shifted my mindset. I was wildly bullish, and I still have a lot of my long term. Like I have a lot of leaps and stuff, and I don't plan to sell those. But I needed something to trade around it, and Johnny actually helped me out a lot with that because it was really hard for me to see through my bias, the bull bias, and so seeing those targets and just getting the different perspective is kind of what guided me a little bit past that, just to really be more balanced in my portfolio.
YTRA.
So thanks a lot for that because you saved me a lot of money this week.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. I'm glad I was able to help. And guys, just keep in mind that I'm not holding anything overnight. So anything that I ever alert, or I'm giving like price targets, I'm not taking these trades overnight. I will take trades intraday, but I will never I'm not saying never because I have taken trades overnight and held, but it's not part of my trading strategy right now. That's the long-term goal, is to build a massive portfolio. So yeah, I just want you all to know that if I'm alerting these larger moves, I'm not taking these positions. Okay, I'm not 100% comfortable holding these overnight. However, it's just what the analysis is showing. So the analysis is showing bigger moves down. So I'm going to focus this week on shorting tickers instead of longing tickers, because we're on a downtrend from 356 still.
TC.
Scaled out half on you. I just made my money back. That's about it. Well, if I close the whole thing, I'm back to like break even.
Yeah, if you guys have a large portfolio, you might want to do like what TJ said, like a zero cost collar for next week. You sell the covered call and you buy a protector put.
SPY logged in.
ORGS. SESN.
How y'all doing today?
Still chilling. I mean, only took the one Tesla trade.
Right on.
Yeah, not really alerting them just because I don't want people to get caught in plays that I'm not too confident in.
Yeah, it's been a lot of chop. I think this is one of those days where you either kind of like got in stuff quick and made money as we've faded this like overnight pop, or you're just kind of stuck in the middle.
Exactly. Yeah, I got caught a little bit in the Tesla.
Yeah.
Averaged down at 432 and then sold out at the just over 435 for a small profit.
Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, I almost got stuck in Tesla at the top today, and I'm very happy I did not. And I honestly just, when I do that, I stop looking at it. I just trade something else because I get that bias and that, you know, oh, was I right? Was I wrong? Do I need to second guess myself? So for me, when I kind of mess up, right, that was my first trade of the day. When I screwed it up, I just stopped looking at that ticker altogether.
No, I get that. That's the right way to do it, man. And then Trump to talk in an hour, which means he's going to talk in an hour and a half at least.
Yeah, so Flipsticks, you know, the reasoning behind that move to Apple 95 is if you look at the volume profile, right, on the 1 year, 1 day, the most volume is at around 95 area. The next volume down. Plus, people sold a bunch of puts at 95, so, you know, that'd be another reason why.
CLPT.
I do believe they sold the October 95 one. Yeah, they sold the October 95 for Apple. Yeah, so eventually buy up the mega caps, but
ONTX.
the mega caps are gonna drop down the market, right? They've run up the most, so they're gonna drop the most. Right, right. This is why when I got Apple pre-split at $299, I didn't buy anymore. Right, and now I'm not gonna sell my shares because I'm gonna hold them over a year and they're gonna give me dividends. So I'm not gonna try to time the markets either. You know what I mean? Trying to time the top, time the bottom. Just buy it and wait. Buy, wait, hedge if needed. If it's a
TC.
substantial amount, if you're a portfolio.
PRPH.
Not the worst UB2 option seller. A lot of people still don't take into effect the quad witching. We could easily just bounce, right? At the end of the day. And early next week, we could just be green again. So. So long term, I would say once Apple if it gets to 95 and then it, 95 hits and it still continues to drop to 75, then I would be worried, hey? But that's going to take a long time. No. I tanked RXT. I didn't tank RKT, okay? Get me wrong. That RXT has before it was an average value of 3 mil, and then the average volume was 1 mil. Yeah, that's true, man. I had to close out my position because the thing is so garbage, right? Yeah, so that's why I preemptively already sold covered calls for RKT for next week. I'm gonna limit my upside, but I have some downside protection. If it starts ripping next week, so be it. I'll still be a net positive on the trade overall. So, for RKT, and I'm just gonna keep doing that, and then eventually I'm gonna take off at least probably half of the total amount on RKT. I would say by the year's end. Take off half of the average cost basis. Then I'll be sitting pretty well, you know what I mean? Need be, if it still comes down even more, I can use some of that premium to buy protected puts, but I doubt it. There's always going to be buyers at a certain level once they see a very discounted stock. People have orders waiting to be filled for Apple. Like they're just hoping, right? It gets to 95 and they're just going to load the boats. So there's nothing wrong with the companies. It just ran up so much and people are selling off to buy these new IPOs to reallocate their portfolio. Right? Then and a little bit of tariff talk and, Chinese U.S. tension. So I say, look at your whole entire portfolio and work with it a week by week. If you do it day by day, you're gonna have some issues. Hedge it out week by week. You know why Lemonade is ripping, right? Lemonade also sold off a lot. It was in the 60s. It went all the way to the 40s. It lost 33% of its, of its size, of its market cap. Eventually, with those low float stocks, there's going to be buyers picking it up at a certain level, right? Once they see it as a value buy, the company is cheap, they buy it up.
AHT.
Right? Like, had a feeling, you know, one point the market would correct. That's why I was selling the puts. You hedge the downside risk. Right? If I would have bought the shares outright, I would have been pretty screwed. But if you sell the puts, you're covered. You have downside protection. Right? Now I'm gonna get the shares. I'm selling the covered calls that have more downside protection.
Anyone still here?
Yes, sir.
WHF.
A trader here. I was just kind of looking at the SPY and a bit surprised, but
I mean, when people panic, they just sell everything, right? And then when markets start running, they buy at the top again. That's just how it is. They don't know how to hedge it, right? The short-term pain hedge, they don't know how to do that. So
All right, things are melting, guys. I was gonna leave, but then came back. So I got an alert on Netflix. I also got an alert on Intel. So let's see what they're trading at.
Intel 49. Netflix 459.
Yeah, Netflix. That's the one I got rid of, but let's see if I can get it back. Man, ZM is holding through all of this. This is why I mentioned this morning, like, guys, like, we should be really focusing on the names that are holding so well. Like, when the market tanks like this, yeah.
Fear makes people lose a shit ton of money, right?
Oh yeah, these are the do buy opportunities. These are the ones that you go for.
In March, my friend, his father, he makes well over 100K a year. Smart guy, but he doesn't understand stocks. He sold his 401K for like 100K loss. So it's unfortunate, but you know what I mean. When people panic, they do irrational decisions and they sell things for a loss.
Yep, this is where we add. I love this. This is the sell-off I was mentioning. There's that aggressive sell-off that, like when it literally is just like a vertical elevator down. Those are the ones that are the best for like reversal patterns like this, because you get aggressive selling and then you get that really big impact where everyone just loses hope, tanks. That's what we buy. We buy that fear.
There are always bounce backs, Conquer. I've been trying to say, if you're worried, if you have equity, sell covered calls. Okay? You'll limit your upside, but you'll protect yourself some downside, all right? If it trains
Stick to your rules, guys.
Yeah.
There's dead cat bounces are easy trades, but you have to stop out. If it doesn't go, stop out. Don't go ahead and they're fast gains. If you're going for fast gains, that means you can use less size.
Not the worst if your stock is trading in a tight range to do a covered call.
Yeah.
SPY's gonna push over this 330 now.
Why it's trading in a tight range, right? Because there's still buyers. They haven't given up on the stock yet. There's still people buying it. That's why it's trading in a tight range.
Yeah, I was waiting for this Netflix to hit. Oh man. And guys, this is why price alerts are so important. I wanted this. I wanted Netflix at 460 because you guys know, like, I accidentally clicked that stupid hotkey that closed like a portion of all my positions. I mean, that wasn't the one that I wanted to set up, but it literally just took off my Netflix. But yeah, so I had to get another position. So glad I got it here.
So I said, slow moving days towards the downside, just set your alerts. TOS has all these different tools to alert.
Yep. Every broker has alerts. Like you can set alerts on every single broker. Some are easier than others. I actually like IB's one because there's just like a actually both TOS and IB are pretty good.
Look what kind of ads I'm getting now, because you guys were talking about leggings earlier today.
Nah. That goes about your search history. Okay, don't blame it on us.
Yeah, right. Bag of Moody, nice try. That's what you tell your girlfriend, not us. We know the truth.
We should talk about shorting stocks more. Maybe market will go up.
It happens at late night when you're talking your futures time about you just gotta be so negative. Be like, yeah. The markets are gonna be SPY 300 and then SPY 285 and then SPY 275, and then next thing you know, all the bulls just buy it up, and the bears get screwed once again. I don't even have to check like stock tweets, right? There's probably everyone's just bearish sentiment, like yeah, let's burn it to the ground, like the freaking anarchists. They're like, yeah, let's bring it all the way down, boys.
UFAB.
Quad witching, boys. Quad witching.
Yeah, today's are the dangerous days. These are the most volatile.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So Monday we could be full green again.
That's what I'm hoping for, to be honest. Get some nice dip buys, scale out on Monday, and then repeat, rinse and repeat. All right, we got a double bottom on Netflix. Let's see if it holds tight stops. Just stop out if it goes underneath. I'm going to be adding up to 455. This is a really good valuation point. Fair value is like at that 460 range. So I'm going to hold on to that. Adobe, again, I tried multiple times to get Adobe. Finally, it came down to an acceptable level. So I might take Adobe again too. It's been on my watch for another entry. Cracked under support range though. I don't know. 420. I'll just set another alert. How is Snow holding? Jeez.
You don't think market makers are selling all their stock just to buy Snow?
Just to buy what?
To buy Snow, the new IPO.
Oh.
No.
Look at the volume on Snow. Just look at the volume on other tickers. We have 4 million, 4.9, so almost 5 million volume on that. Like Netflix has 4.1, and that's like twice the price. Remember, like market, like it's hard to categorize. Like I try my best not to categorize market makers as one like bucket. there's so many different strategies. So like I always mention, guys, if there's that one strategy that is better than everyone else's, then everybody would be using it. The spreads go low, right? And there is strategies like that. There's ARB strategies. There's ones that they do like, on spreads, and it makes sense, right? You can actually make money doing it because there's data behind it. But the spreads are so thin because so many people, market participants, are doing it, right? There are really good strategies that are proven to be like profitable, but the spreads are so small that for us, it doesn't make sense to make money. Algos, obviously, they can make money so fast, and they can drive pricing so fast. And the spreads are so small that we can't do it because it doesn't make sense for us. For them, it does. Right, so just take a look at it that way too. And then there's investments, and when it comes to investments, again, it's like dollar cost averaging works. You just got to be careful. Sometimes you're going to end up like me where I add it onto VRM and then it tanks. That happens. But again, it's like all relative, right? And put too much money into one basket.
Sure. Brenda doesn't buy and sell, TJ? It's just information.
No, 'cause I found that I can do it a little bit more efficiently than Brenda can. We're working on it. It just, it's hit or miss with some tickers. And then, it's not that easy because if you tighten up parameters, then you miss opportunities. If you keep it too wide, then you're exposing yourself to downside exposure, like risk. So it's, it's that balancing act that's important. And then when it comes to execution, how much percentage of the volume are you going to be on any given day? What if there's a day that it's trading at a smaller volume than the last 14 days or the last 30 days? And if you're using those as metrics on how much volume you should be trading on it, again, those are stuff that are hard to predict. Forward test, back test, it's easy. You can kind of see it. Forward test doesn't have the same kind of results.
Hey man, if you're beating the algo and you're faster than algo, there's no need. You know what I mean?
No, you can't beat the algos. They're too fast. You just have to be on the same side of them.
I'm saying like if you can't program your algo to be faster than you're faster. That's already good enough to me. You're making good enough decisions. You don't need it. You know what I mean?
My Intel calls went all the way back down to break even. That was the alert on the Intel call. So, well, these were the September ones. I only have a couple left. Yeah, not going to risk it. I'll just close it off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my leaps open, whether they're negative or not. I have one Apple leap for 2022, okay, and I got two Microsoft leaps for June of 2021. Not too worried. Even if they go to zero, so be it, right? One is like 2 something grand, and other two like over a little bit over $5 grand. So it's only a little portion of the portfolio. It's my exposure to mega caps. And then another portfolio, I have some Apple shares.
Guys, look at Netflix go. This was the dip buy, the guys. Look at that beauty. Tesla moved up too. Tesla, I'm still down on it. I'm down like $1 a contract. Well, $100 a contract.
Zoom looks like it's about to pop off
SESN.
here.
Zoom is holding so well. I'm glad I that position. I think we're good on that one.
The Zoom, the cult people can't be stopped. The Zoom cult people can't be stopped, boys. Keeps trucking along.
What is it? Yeah. It's like an ascending triangle or whatever they call it.
Yeah, that's about right. I know 1 day, 1 minute, 1 day is ascending triangle. Ascending wedge.
Take that Netflix alert. I have Facebook, so I didn't look at that one, Diago. Looking at it, it's good. Congrats, buddy.
Oh no, I didn't buy it.
It's okay. Next time. Wow, GME is still going up. This is amazing. Yeah, Tony, let's take a look at Amazon.
It's a short squeeze, you know, TJ. Love it, man. I love a short squeeze.
Yeah, you know, Tony, I think you're not bad. I mean, you're like half ATR pretty much, like away. So I know you can at least get out of break even on that trade. I wouldn't add over here just in case it continues to roll out, because even if you add it here, it's gonna take a shit ton of shares to get your average down to even like the 240 range. Yeah, bargain shopping. I've been waiting for that Netflix. This is beautiful.
Yeah, so what I'm doing, you know, selling covered calls. Eventually, I'm gonna get my average cost to that buy entry for RKT, the 18 levels, right? TJ, you got in at the 18s, right? For RKT.
Which one?
RKT, you got in like the 18s, right?
Yep.
It's a very good support level there. So
Yeah, because RKT, I have two positions. So again, like my IB position is literally just for like short-term gains. And it's like a whole different strategy than what I'm doing on a toss, right? Now, you know, not everything is the same. Not everything's going to move the same. You know, just because I alerted the one ticker doesn't mean that that's going to run like an instantly, because one other ticker did. Like I bought GME. I literally knew that it was a really good valuation. I put 50K into it. I should have bought more looking at it now, right? I didn't know it was going to run up like this, but it was trading at a good valuation. So, you know, some stocks will run, some stocks won't run. Like PTON, I don't expect it to run. Actually, it's doing pretty good today. And then there's some tickers that literally take some time. It takes time for growth, right? Remember, we're buying these companies based on fundamentals. We don't know what the fundamentals is that until next quarter, right? Unless the company updates us.
the GME, like, I should have gotten in as well, you know, let the fear get to me sort of deal. Like, oh, what if they go bankrupt, this and that, right? But like, even if they do go bankrupt, it takes a long, long time, you know what I mean? For that to happen, right? Look at Hertz. So I'm like, you know, someone that puts on those would have gotten a good amount of premium for like a, you know, before it was like a $4 or $5.
Quick.
Also, Apple broke over 107. It's going to look to try to curl back up. Yes, we had drawdowns today, you know. It's just how it goes. Hedge when you're uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Just hedge. Hedge the short term risk.
Yeah, today's a pretty slow day for me. Oh, never mind. It's moving up pretty fast.
Right, hedge short term risks. Once it, you know, starts green again, takes some off at the top, right? There's rinser and repeat. Once it comes back down, buy some more.
I'm selling some Netflix. Gotta mitigate some risk. Boom. Now my stops are secured. We're good. Come on.
Oh God, they mentioned Kindy or Candy on CNBC.
You know, today's like the perfect example of why, you know, price alerts are so important. Question is, how much should I take off of Netflix? If I keep my stops really tight, I can take off like a quarter only. And that should be good.
There's a good chance, right? End of day we curl up quite a quite a bit of points on SPY. I get a good feeling.
Speedy, my average is pretty much right here. So I'm not going to add too close on something like Snow. You got to give it time, guys. Don't add too close. That's the biggest mistake I see a lot of you guys making. As new traders, don't add too close. Look at the last 2 days range. How much did Snow move from the low to the high?
Yeah, patience, boys, patience.
Patience, guys. I'll teach you this lesson. This will help you guys out. So someone posted, actually Speedy and Minecraft, since you guys are asking, you can do it. Tell me, what's the difference between the low price and the high price yesterday and then today? It's easy math. I'm going to break it down for you. All right, perfect. So, you know, when you have something like that kind of range, why would you want to add here? That's too much risk. Use ATR. ATR is one of the biggest tools that I use to help me know when to add. We've done this lesson multiple times, but ATR is so important to me. How do I know when to add? Where is a good add? Like I added onto VRM today because it hit that ATR mark that I was looking for. The rule of thumb is do not add. If you're going in, okay, there's two things. It's either you have a hard stop or you're investing, right? There's only two ways you can trade, really. Hard stops is important if you catch the bottom. Netflix, we got a double bottom. I added aggressively on the second double bottom because the first one I didn't actually capitalize on. I got 460 entry. But then I had orders lined up, so then if we hit that double bottom, I'll buy it. Now, with me, I went in with the assumption, okay, I'm going to add up to 455. For you guys that with smaller accounts, I was like, you know what, just take it off if it breaks that double bottom area. Now, ideally, if you plan to add on to it because you need this in your portfolio, like I would, then, you know, you have to be a little bit more lenient on it. But if you're trading, you know, it's different. You got to have tight stop losses. My trades always have like tighter stop losses than my investments. Always. Volume profile, I do watch on everything. I think it's like you can't analyze volume without having it on both. You know, the Y and the X axis. You have to have it on both because that's going to tell you the information that's required. Now, you know, you can actually do this. If you just take off the chart and you just analyze just the volume zones, you'll see where the price action is. And you can just hide your chart literally hide your candlesticks, and you'll kind of get a sense of like where the volume is, and it's so important. I think one of the biggest tricks when I try to learn anything new is to take out anything else that isn't new, to see what the actual value of the actual like indicator is, not in conjunction of my other indicators, but just as is. All right, so Netflix taking a little bit off here. Man, look at that Netflix rip. This is beautiful. That's 5 points on Netflix, guys. Tesla's moving up here too. Okay, I can get out of my bag hold now.
Apple's moving up pretty good.
Hey TJ, you averaged down on that Roku?
No, I didn't. I still have that position stuck. I wish I took it off too when I was looking at it, but you know, I have Roku from $100, so this position I'm not like too worried about. Plus, it's Roku. You know, the potential's there.
Yeah, I like the 156.
Yeah, like hindsight, I wish I took that too. Like 155 was what I was looking at, but then I was like, because I bought this like I think yesterday or the day before, and you know I was like, oh, this is a good dip buy. Today, obviously, not so much. But yeah, that 150 range, I think that's when Greedy alerted it to for that long position, which took it to like 170s.
Yeah. Watch spy here for 330.
Watch for the push up to VWAP, boys. Like Apple and SPY. Remember, end of day Friday, if there are people shorting it, chances are they don't want to hold it over the weekend. And some of these are not on the easy to borrow list, so you don't want to pay, you know, the borrow fees for the shorts.
Hey TJ, I know that you like Roku long term. Like, why do you like it? Like for example, I'm just doing like a quick look. Is the market cap is 20 billion with only $1 billion in revenue?
Which one?
For Roku.
Large addressable market. So while everyone else is trying to go into like network, like creation of content, right? They're focusing on the hardware aspect. And the one thing is they, like Roku is set, no matter who wins, whether it's Netflix, Disney, whether it's Apple TV, whether it's, you know, Amazon's platform, I forgot what it's called, not Fire TV, Amazon Prime's, no matter what works out, they're always going to have that one solid product that people can resort to, right? Secondly, it's the brand recognition. So yeah, are there other people that have the same product? Yeah, there's so much competition in this marketplace. I mean, you have Android boxes that can do way more than what a Roku box can do. 10 times better too, right? You have expandable storage on it. You have bigger like CPUs on it. There's so much more stuff you can do with those boxes, and it's like unlocked. You can actually put in your own apps, and content is way more, but they don't have that. Sorry, that's my alarm saying don't trade after 2. They don't have, you know, the one thing that they don't have is like that brand recognition. We all know that there's Android boxes, but there's so many of them, it's like diluted. But when it comes to Roku, it's like, you know, there's that, okay, not one product. They have a couple products. One is that's integrated within the TVs, and the other ones that are just like the Roku boxes. So for them, it's like that brand image is going to help them grow into that addressable market. going forward.
Is one of their revenue stream going to be able to charge like Netflix and Disney Plus a fee for using their box?
Because their whole business model is on ads, so their revenue actually does not come from the from supplying those TV
CTHR.
like the their software to the TV companies or from the boxes. Their main revenue source is from ads running on Roku devices. So the more watch time they have, the more likely it'll continue.
Yeah, but I thought when you buy a Roku box, you put Netflix on there, and then how do you watch the ads?
So they have ads that are like built into it, and it's like this. It's subtle, but again, like people like remember, TV advertisements are expensive, right? We know it's like millions of dollars. Prime TV is like stupid, but on Roku, you can actually get ads at a cheaper rate. So if you where's WKC? WKC, he has the new stats. Let's see. WKC, if you don't mind, post that chart. Not sure if he's on.
Oh yeah, is Trump talking now? Skate big, skate big.
Starting soon. Starting soon.
All right, thanks.
Voice crack every time, man.
What's that?
Voice crack every time.
Crack.
So I don't have what's it called? I don't have a Roku. Well, I have a Roku box. I just never use it, so I don't actually know like how their ads is delivered. Because you're right. Because I only use it for Netflix. Don't they have their own like Roku TV and shit on it?
One of those sticks that you plug into the side, TJ.
Yeah, I have one of those.
You have to pay for channel subscriptions on there. Like if you want to do it, I'm pretty sure that's how they make money. And
No, I posted it down. This is how they pretty much make money.
when I
Oh well, actually, I don't know how they're making money. To be honest, I just look at the metrics, but there it is, year-over-year change. Average revenue per user. That's pretty much the metrics that you're going to be tracking on something like Roku.
I think it's just buying the equipment itself covers the costs of ads.
No, last time I checked, their margins on the product is horrible. It's not good. But again, I checked this like months ago.
Do they not get like money from Netflix and those like channels? Like
I don't think so. I think it's all based on just like revenue driven from ads. They do. It's like a marginal increase. Oh, there you go, Diego. How's it? Beautiful.
At least they're not as bearish on Roku now. Before, like this EPR estimate used to be plus minus 70%. Now it's only plus minus 50%.
You're right. I got it backward.
Is the monthly active users 43 million?
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit.
43 million. Damn.
So it looks like it's third-party subscriptions, audience data, access for publishers, display ads, and selling ads for its own channel. So it's just marketing basically.
That's why I love UT. Look at that.
Here we go, boys. Trying for that another push up.
Trump was supposed to speak at 2. Does anybody have him live, or is he just late again?
Late.
He's
Perfect. Can't wait for that press conference to be delayed till 5 o'clock.
Took a little bit more off on Netflix.
Just a heads up, volume's pretty much disappeared here. We spiked up 50K volume in 3 seconds as I said that, and the 329.70 is just holding here.
All right, I think I took enough off on Netflix to secure stops. My God, my PNL went like down like crazy and then went right back up. Wow.
It looks like
AKUS.
It'll be at like in another 8 minutes. Him and Pence are both speaking at the same time.
Even better.
Right? Double trouble.
Double the puts.
Mike, why selling Netflix here? So just to secure stops, like my strategy is all based on, if I get a dip buy, I have to at least have enough to secure stops, because then it's a free trade. As long as it's a free trade, you can hold on to it until you get stopped out. Or unless it gaps down on you. Usually if it gaps down on me, I won't take it off. I'll just add on to it enough to break even.
Well done, KC Vin, or if it's supposed to be Kevin, my mistake. KC Vin up 62% today on SPY puts, calling it a day. Well done.
Well done, man. 62%. That's amazing.
Killed it, bro. See you on, boys.
All right, David. 10% on your account. Well done, guys. Me and Johnny were having just like a meeting, and we saw the market tank, and we're like, okay, we got to cut this meeting short.
Yeah, I felt bad. I kept interrupting TJ. I'm like, TJ, it's under 330. Okay, we're at 329. All right, we just knifed to 328. He's like, all right, let's go back to trading shot.
Omer, it happens, man. I've had that happen time, yeah. It's just you're in such a short time frame, it's gonna happen, right? Especially if you do futures of SPY, it's just the same reason. You close one out too early, you jump into the other side. You close that one too early, you just lose on both sides. And then with options, same day expiry, that's gonna happen with data. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. Still hash browns. Well done on that one.
Oh, that's still good hash rounds. That's good risk management. It's like more than double.
That's what is that? 228, 229% win. Or sorry, not 200. What am I saying?
135 maybe, 130. Yeah, man. Hash brown same day expiry. You know, over 100% is really good. So
Here we go, Netflix. And sorry, not Netflix. Tesla. Look at that beauty. Finally making money on those 400 puts.
We got JMIA call sweeps, November 20th, $7 calls. 196 at 2.1 versus 426 open interest. Okay, we got a 200 EMA coming under the first pivot point support level on AMD.
Do you mind repeating that? I'm sorry.
Not at all, Addy. I have a 200 EMA on my 1 minute chart here on AMD, about to come under the 2% pivot point.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Damn it. I was watching UPS, but I never took that entry.
Okay, guys, watch SPY here. Watch SPY. I'm pretty sure we'll have a nice momentum increase here. I'm not sure of the direction, but we have really tight Bollinger Bands. MACD's really tight. RSI is about to break overbought. So the way I'm analyzing this, and also we have hard OBV spike downs with a buyer strength hold here on the 20 MA.
Yeah, I think we start moving down, John.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. But I think we squeeze up first, just like, again, how we've been doing. Straight to the 100 EMA, 330.20, and then we come down. 330 is going to be heavy, but I think we get this squeeze up 30 cents. Sellers didn't take over on increased volume, and it looks like we'll get a, like, to me, it looks like a trap, but let me double check some. Yeah, it also lines up with another trend line I have here. But that main trend resistance has failed continuously.
THBR
We have news on Coca-Cola.
News.
They're announcing pricing of debt tender offers.
AHTF.
There was heavy call buying 51 alerted on CNBC.
I posted in a trading chat.
Maybe Trump got lost.
That happened a long time ago.
Yeah, he lost a lot.
ARAY.
Oh, I just realized he has to put all his makeup on.
I wonder how much he pays his hairstylist so that his hair doesn't move. Unless it's like extremely windy. It's like, my hair better not move. He has nice hair though for an old man.
Amazon knife here.
Oh,
I think we're turning down. I mean,
so guys, right there, they actually closed just above. So they failed the trend resistance continuously. On my 1 minute, they just closed right above it and tanked it on increased volume there with a gap on the candle and bottom Bollinger Band test. And just note that increased OBV spiked down. And that 200 EMA coming under that pivot point. So AMD did come down to around 74.50s level, but I'm still looking for a better move here to like 74. So on that one, we noticed that those tight Bollinger Bands on SPY, we noticed that it's been holding under that 20 EMA. We also noticed the trend resistance has been holding continuously. And the first close over the 1 minute trend, they literally knifed it on increased volume as the RSI had adjusted back to near the overbought level. So huge bearish divergence on the RSI, and we got a bearish MACD cross back under after about 10 minutes of consolidation. Now we have another healthy bearish candle here. Here comes the 2% acting support level. 329.05 is going to be key to try and hold and stabilize the markets. My next pivot point's at 325, guys. So you can see how on the SPY 1 minute, if you have pivot points and you have the same levels as me, and it appears the same way, that first one's at 329.05. They closed above it, opened above it, and tanked it below. They closed below it. Now I'll post a screenshot as well. I just wanted to say it here, but I'll post them first here. Note the increased volume under the 2% pivot point. So if you look at my chart that I posted on the trading chat, you'll see the close under it, try and close above it, tower top formation knifed right back through it, failed continuously. They got that close over and finally got over that 20 EMA and tried to push back up and then just failed the trend resistance. Tesla's so one thing I noticed while the markets were turning down is that Tesla was holding strong over that low, just right around 440. After the market started collapsing, I was considering going short, but I just decided to sit on my hands because I didn't like the bullish sentiment that Tesla was showing throughout the day. That being said, that bounce was quite big. If you guys look at Tesla, you can see that they held that first that 2% support level. After failing it, they reclaimed it. Tesla approaching VWAP. Okay, market on close, 4 billion to the sell side.
Watch this 330 here. It's got to break over.
Nice alert, Diogo. We got 100 EMA there as well. So it looks like we'll get a bullish MACD cross. Nice increase on volume. And this is the 20 EMA. Guys, look at the 5-minute on SPY. 20 EMA. It's just failed continuously today. So after it came under, and I think it was pre-market. Yeah, 5 minutes before market open, we have
There it is. It's got to hold here.
So this 5-minute trend resistance, guys, we draw a line from the top of the candles today in pre-market to the next top. You can see that they closed it under that 5-minute trend resistance 5 minutes ago, and now they push this to close over. But I think it's still a fail if we can't close over that 5-minute 20 EMA because it's just shown so much strength today. We also got more news. Oh, also, guys, today is a Jewish holiday, if you weren't aware. So I'm pretty sure it's Rosh Hashanah. Saw Rosh Hashanah Bayam. It says one old market adage. I'm not sure if this. I'm not familiar with this word adage. Commonly mentioned ahead of the Jewish holidays is Sel Rosh Hashanah Bayam Kippur.
It's till Sunday.
Oh, it's on Sunday. Oh, I thought Ziggy told me it's a holiday today.
It's a weekend.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think sundown to sundown.
Interesting. So if that's on Sunday, that would mean that since they can't trade, like if, let's say, assuming that we follow that old market saying, they won't be able to sell over the weekend, so then sell into it. That's interesting. I've never heard that phrase before. So the 5-minute candle guy, and thanks for the input there, Adi, appreciate it. The 5-minute candle closed under the 20 EMA, wicked onto it and closed below on increased volume. And again, they didn't get that test under the 2% pivot point.
Wow, Adobe. I was trying to sell some. They literally took it 2 cents for my sell price and then tanked it. Wow.
Take a look at Zoom. I called out Zoom an hour ago with the top that it was forming on that wedge on the 10-minute chart, and it's 421 to 425.
CTHR.
Bro, that was a beautiful alert. Holy. I just went up.
Also, guys, snow, it just held up. That 5% pivot point, it just held up over that, fell under and just kept trying to hold over. And while the market's tanked as well, it just stabilized and held. That 236 level.
And look at Tesla.
That's a close over VWAP, first close over VWAP today. Since, or just before just before 11:30. The last time we tested it was 12 p.m. I saw a large sell on the bid on SPY, 12,200 shares, $330.01. I have another trend resistance at $330.50. But I still think it's not that good here if they can't close over the 20 MA. So let's give it another 2 minutes here. If they don't close over the 20 MA, I want to see a tower top formation. So what I'd like is a close at like 330.10, which would be fine over 330, and then just a nice knife down.
Azaram, so I unmuted you. You can talk on voice chat. And by the way, guys, like we had to mute everyone like automatically just because we had some stupid people coming on voice chat screaming out racist shit. So if you guys do want to speak on voice chat, just let me know. I'll give you voice chat privileges.
I wonder who would do some stupid stuff like that. Come out and say we're retarded.
That's because, here, put it this way. If you're a competitor and, well, let's just I'm just going to say openly, if you're a competitor and you see that a lot of people are leaving what you're doing to join others, then, it's going to get to you. So one thing that is a rule on YouTube is, you can't have racist shit going on. You can't have any of that stuff on live stream to protect your viewers. That being said, we're live streaming, so what we think happened was people were coming in to try and get our YouTube banned. But YouTube's really cool with us because we're always streaming. They're really, really understanding, and they said it happens all the time, and as long as we just hit them up right away, we have nothing to worry about.
It does happen a lot to me on Twitch as well.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
My high school guidance counselor taught me this. Live for the ones you love, not for the ones you hate.
Here we go, boys. Look at that rip through.
Oh, live for the ones you love, not for the ones you hate, right? So sometimes we make decisions based on anger versus, like what should have been done, right? So, one of the best lessons. I used to fight a lot, guys. So, and I hate. Okay, you guys probably know this already, but I hate getting like ripped off or like things that aren't right. I don't know. It just bothers me to like a molecular level. So, I think my guidance counselor took me into the office once, and this was like stupid amount of suspensions later, and she's just like, "Yeah, live for the ones you love, not for the ones you hate." And I was like, "What do you mean?" It's like just don't even consider them. Like if you live your life revolving around people that hate you, you're never gonna be happy.
FLDM just got reiterated by Citron as a long and exploded.
Tried, boys. Trying to go again. Spy.
Thank you, Joel's daughter.
30.
I wish it was deep like David's.
Look, man,
30,
I'm
10.
just out here doing my thing. Like, Ice Block's the one with the freaking Barry White voice. I got nothing on that.
David, yours sound more Canadian than Ice Blocks.
I'm from the DC area, so kind of a melting pot, Washington DC.
Yeah.
But I live in the South, but other than the food I eat, I'm not a Southerner.
Where's Dan when we need him to start speaking? So you guys can hear his nice Jersey Boston accent. I mean, he's definitely on voice with us.
Or Lucho Trade, you got like a raspy voice.
Does Dan have voice privileges? Let me see. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, Dan, there he is.
Which one is Dan?
Dan is Rect Pro, or the Prophet, as we know him. Okay, guys, we have news on JP Morgan. They're going to be relocating 200 staff as no deal Brexit looms, Bloomberg reports. Also, Citron reiterates FLDM long.
I hate Citron.
Reiterates FLDM long. CDC has just opened the floodgates for testing. As only FDA approved saliva-based test as effective as nasal swabs. That was 2 days ago. A new lab customer running 3K tests per day.
Spy's trying again, boys. Apple 2. Let's go.
Hey, I have shorts on FLDM.
So, guys, here on SPY, we're approaching that 5-minute trend resistance. From the top of the wick to the next top of the wick. Previous ones were at 330.30. From the top of the candle to the next candle top. Let's see if they're going to get this close over the 20 EMA, guys. This will be the first close. It's very significant here. So the last 5-minute closed under 330.10, which was what I was looking for to form a tower top, but it looks all right. If we don't get continuation here to 3, so let me check my RSI, trend resistance here is adjusted. 330.25. That's not good. They really need to step this up here. Look at the 30-minute chart. Candlesticks in comparison to the volume bars.
Yeah, Tesla's going too, boys.
Really light volume push here on SPY.
Man, look at the range Tesla's trading right now. That is so odd.
It's Friday, that's why.
Yeah, it has nice volume though as well. I'm kind of surprised that they're not extending it on this kind of volume. Like we literally have like over 1,000 volume a second on Tesla, and it's not really extending. So, which is showing that profit takers are happy to take here. We also had massive spikes down on consolidation, and we have a massive spike up on OBV at the end of this consolidation into a gap on the candle, holding over VWAP consolidation as well. So yeah, I think we can actually stabilize, and Tesla looks all right here. It's been holding strong throughout the day, so until the market's really collapsed, that's when they finally broke that low of day. But the whole way down, it just held pretty much. So we got a doji. We got a doji print on SPY, and it closed under that 5-minute trend resistance.
ZM. I'm still selling those October 16, 350 puts.
I was literally about to ask you that.
Holding it. Man, you guys, my PNL went minus 800K today, and now it's back to up 500. I mean, 5.2.
Wow. And guys, also just keep in mind here, I'm still on my AMD short and just chilling. You got 50 seconds until the SPY closed. Seeing a lot of news get posted here, or getting posted here. CDC is reinforcing the need to test asymptomatic persons. This is posted on cdc.gov.
My friend who lives in the UK is saying that they want everyone there tested as well.
Like forced testing?
Yeah, a bunch of people aren't happy.
I think France as well. Yeah,
Is that
they're saying
legal?
Europe is having rising cases again.
I hope they do. I mean, we should do that. I don't know why we're not, to be honest.
Probably money.
Go ahead, Addie.
Like if you have a really contagious disease, like I had an issue with a kiddo had whooping cough, you have to report it to the CDC. So I don't see why Corona would be any different. But
Yeah, guys, like entire civilizations died from diseases, literally. Like, this seems like a small thing, and yeah, because we haven't caught coronavirus, but for people that have got it or impacted like their families, it's a huge thing. This is everything. Like, imagine we work our life to do what we're doing right now. Like, we give everything to this. Imagine if something can happen and you're done, and you can't function the same way. for the rest of your life. Imagine all that hard work just gone down the drain, right? So, same thing. It's like there's a lot of people that had coronavirus that are saying like they can't run anymore, like they can't do the same activities they used to do, to the performance that they used to have, right? There's this one girl, she was like, I don't know, she was like 18 or something, I don't know, probably 20. And she was like a sprinter and she got it and it was mild. She literally like fought it in 3 days because her immune system was strong. She's young, but now she can't run the same way as her parents. So from being a sprinter to not being able to keep up with your parents, that's kind of sad.
My thing too, even if you don't want like the government meddling, you should at least get tested for.
I hope people do, because it's not fair. I don't want to fucking catch it.
Yeah.
And I like to go out, and I don't want to not be able to go out because some people just decide they don't want to take the testing. Like Tan, she shut down her entire school. She's actually teaching from home again. And it wasn't even coronavirus. It was literally just a, I don't know, they were having like, I don't know, what's it called? Let me find out. It was just a stomach flu.
I mean, at least that's on the safe side, though.
Yeah. Better to be safe than sorry.
Okay, guys, I just typed out. I'm thinking it's time to get the next leg down on SPY. Let's get it, and it's we're coming down here. So that 20 MA is showing strength. It's showing a lot of strength today by the bears.
Damn, couldn't get filled on the top part of Tesla. Freaking vertical again. Yeah, I don't think we break over 451.
You're right. I should have sold those 450 calls.
Yeah, I would have did 455 just to give myself a little bit more room. Hoping for another curl up. Another $2 curl up so we could do it.
What a candlestick on SPY.
Yeah, I think it's not even going to touch.
Now we're testing below my middle Bollinger Band. Let's see if we can close under that middle Bollinger Band. It's actually a big one. We've stayed under for the majority of the day.
SESN.
On the 5 minute. I'll post a chart here in a second, but any push over, consolidated, then failed.
Jensen, I'm just going to give you permission to speak as well. Give me one moment.
Damn, TJ. Could have got $33 on those 455. Now they're like 15. Oh, I go back up though. No. Need Tesla to go up $2. Oh, 440.
SPY call order just there for 15,000 call contracts. Next week expiry. I'm pulling it here. Hold on one second.
My Tesla's trying to go for it again.
Sorry, guys, gotta take this.
I'll squeeze up some more.
ONTX. MBIO.
Hey, I might get my Roku ad if this goes down a bit more.
I want to see us rip into Power Hour. Rip up.
Amazon supports DOJ prosecution of defendants charged with fraud.
ACRX.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take that phone call. We got a UT volume scan coming in here, guys. ACRX. Not much volume today. 1.9 million volume. Floats about 88 million. It's a penny stock, but it's shooting up here. It's up 17.5%. Definitely not one of my kind of plays, but I just wanted to alert that from the scanner here.
Yo, DX, nice call on that Tesla top.
Yeah, no problem. Not gonna push back up anywhere. I'll train this on Friday, so better chance for it to come down now.
Guys, we got a doji on SPY here, candlestick. So they closed under that 20 MA on the 5 minute, opened on it, closed it below the 20. Sorry, the middle Bollinger Band, which is interesting. They opened below the middle Bollinger Band, closed over that 20. Now we open over the 20, and again on the 5 minute on SPY, guys. Wick below that middle Bollinger Band, and let's see how they close it. We got about 15 seconds left here on the candlestick for the 5 minute.
PRPH.
They closed under. We got a 0.002 gap, which is a little insignificant here. We got news on PFE. You know, I don't know how to pronounce it. Pfizer?
Mm-hmm. It's a drug company making a vaccine.
Treatment for sickle cell disease granted orphan designation. So note this similar consolidation happened on the SPY 5 minute, just around 12 p.m., before 12 and just after.
Hey guys, I'm back. Hour.
Hey, welcome back, Marty.
Thank you.
MBIO.
Tesla curling up. Is Trump speaking right now, or is he still not on?
He's still not on. It may start.
Oh my god. I said 11:30, but I think an hour late.
Man's been late 2 hours before. And that's it. Keep the reporters waiting. A good theory.
Maybe they just got the times wrong.
Probably being briefed about some terrorist activity in different countries. They're not going to tell us what he's being briefed on beforehand, you know. Like we said, you only see like not even half of the cards. You see like a quarter of the card.
They had to turn it into a picture book for him.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Tesla spiking a little bit.
That reminds me of the scene from The Office. Like, explain this to me like a 3-year-old.
And SPY is going up here, 330, 47.
Ooh, we could get a strong close, boys. Right to VWAP.
Also,
I'm
Tesla
a handful of calls exactly for that move, actually. I YOLO'd a bunch of SPY 331 same days.
Yeah, man, those are cheap, right? What are they, like $3?
No, man, I got filled at like 50 cents.
For each contract, or you mean total is 50 cents?
Each contract.
Oh, okay. It's very possible, man. Short squeezes on Fridays.
Maybe he's waiting till market close.
My god, Vivi just posted one thing. What's it called? Amazon 4,000 calls. Jeez.
Tesla going up.
Netflix. All right, Tesla. I've been waiting to sell some 450 calls. Let's see if it has enough.
Oh, there is enough.
Let's see, premium.
There is enough premium. There's enough liquidity too.
Speedy, no, I'm in no Tesla position.
It is getting close though. It is getting close, TJ. So be aware.
I don't want to get stuck in it.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone cares, Pence is live right now.
And there's no premium. Not enough for me.
Yeah, it's a good thing it held off as well. Well, I didn't want to trade today. You know, quad witching day is just less predictable than the rest. They could easily just, push it back up over VWAP and on SPY and like an Apple, and that's it. It's game over. It's gonna push past 450. And Tesla's a stock that people short. You know what I mean? The short squeeze.
Liler.
Shows about maybe 18-20% of it, staying cold at 450, staying in there. We got 55 minutes before close. TOS for 4:30. Last latest time they could exercise, if you sell, exercise puts a call. It's getting real close. Might want to sell the 455s, I would say.
Oh my god, I messed up. I sold all my Netflix.
Oh no.
Well, that sucks.
And Netflix just doesn't want to stay in your port, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not destined to hold this position.
Maybe it's an omen, man. It could just like reverse back, eh? It could be. There could be. I'm gonna keep this on watch. Premiums are very good, but we got 53 minutes very close. Ideally, you could close it for like 10 cents or less. Right now it's 93 on the spread, 94. But at 450 and Tesla does not feel safe right now. Like 455 is even kind of iffy.
LIVX.
Look at Zoom.
BPTH.
All right, adding on to my Roku. I don't know if this is a good ad, actually. And PTON doing good, guys, from our $80 entry.
Hey, TJ, you know, Tesla on the put side got some pretty good premium.
Yeah, but I want like more upside, so I went with the calls on it.
You bought calls?
Yeah, for next week. Yeah, the September 25th, 440 calls.
I'm talking about like plain expiration today to sell some puts, you know, into close.
I think it's easier to sell calls. It just, not enough premium on it. Because what if Tesla comes down here and then I'm going to be bag holding it? I should have done that on the lows though. That would have been perfect at that 430.
Yeah, it's like the on the put side right now. What is it? The gaps between the strike prices are lower, but on the call side, the gaps are like $5 each, and you see like reflected on the prices in the premium. So right now, there's a put side. There's an edge over there.
We have some stacks at 445. Big stacks.
Talking about Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Here we go, boys. Play to the end. Fourth quarter buzzer beater. You know what I mean? It's going.
Yeah,
Nowhere.
I mean, today's been so slow. I mean, give me something.
What it is, Friday short squeeze. If it could break over 445, go for that 450 mark, break over 451, it's gonna rock it up.
It looked a little weaker to me just because of those stacks, and they failed to push it up on increased volume.
I do think at one point it turns down, though. Those just the best odds of what's gonna happen. Like the moves to the peak of the day and break over in the last hour, that only happens about like 2% of the time.
MBIO. PRPH.
I like it if it can hold 442. It's been holding over the 5-minute 10 EMA for a while. And the 5-minute 10 EMA is just at 442, just like barely over, with a VWAP under and a pivot point under. And we've had decreasing bullish volume buyers in the last 3 candles on the 5-minute. So yeah, maybe we can come back down to 442, maybe VWAP. Right over here, just trying to hold the 20 EMA on the 1-minute.
Trump is live here.
I got an engulfing candle on the 1 minute on SPY.
Are you watching it on the website or through YouTube?
YouTube, the White House website isn't updating for some reason.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Under the 20 EMA 443 test.
Liler.
Oh yeah, I just realized something on TOS. 3:15 is the cutoff period on Friday for you to open up any spreads on Tesla. So probably for the best. Not even worth it the risk at this point.
I think we come down here on Tesla under 443.
Hey guys, take a look at it. I just noticed something interesting here. It's not a chart that I look at frequently, but I was just taking a look at some different time frames. Take a look at the 2 minute, or sorry, the 2 week chart on SPY. Zoom out till like let's say the super melt in February. This is the first 2 week red. Sorry, this is the first red 2 weeks since March 23rd. 4 dojis printed, and it looks like the last one was even. I'll be posting a chart here on the trading chat.
There we go, boys. Sent for boys and girls.
AXGT.
Mentioned Tesla looked weak at 445-ish. We've come down to just under 443 here. They're trying to push it back over.
Yeah, that MACD crossed over a while. It's just continuing down momentum. Trying to curl back up right here at this 1 minute, but
TJ, you seeing the chart I just posted?
oh, that's cool.
I think this is noteworthy. I'm surprised I didn't catch this before, but again, it's because I don't use this 2 week chart often. But this is very interesting. It's all green days or even, and this is the first 2 weeks that it looks like they're going to be taking it under. When would this one close? Just 1 second.
PRPH.
Should be the 22nd.
The 22nd?
September 22nd.
No, we don't include the weekends.
Double checking.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Done.
Maybe we do. Again, I'm not 100% sure on this one. Let me just double check.
Did they mention manufacturer of vaccine?
Second or 21st. Look at the August 10, August 24, right? The days of 14, and other one's a day of I think even 15. So
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
yeah.
And guys, as I mentioned earlier, on Tesla, look for the bounce around 442s. We bounced right off of that 5-minute 10 EMA. They wicked right off of it, and it's launching.
Yeah, so this one closes 22nd, this latest candle. It's because of Labor Day, you know what I mean?
Really good alert there. Thanks for that one, DX.
Yeah, no problem. 445, boys, Tesla. Still think, man, 450, 451 odds, probably like 2%. Don't see it happening. But after hours, though, it could happen, yeah. There's enough time for after hours.
Liler.
Guys, there's a 6-cent gap on QQQ on the 1 minute. That's quite significant for my style of trading and analysis. 3-cent gap on SPY, also very significant. 3 green soldier formation on SPY. And an additional 1 penny gap on the candle. SPY up to 331 acting resistance. Remember, guys, 331 is the main bounce level. Other than that one day that we touched 329.80, 331's held strong several times.
ONTX.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. So, does anybody else on here use TOS?
Yep.
Are you guys unable to short Tesla like I am and day trade with it like I am? Or is that normal for all brokers or what?
Hard to borrow on TOS. Just
Yeah, it says hard to borrow for me.
mm-hmm. But you should.
Yeah. You can still do it. You can put the order through. It's just not going to execute until, if there is shares.
If you
get that ding dong noise.
If you really want to short it, you can try to call them, and they may give you special privileges to short it. But it probably comes with some margin requirements and account balance requirements.
Yeah, I'm just curious why we're getting we're getting a lot of people asking about shorting on Trade Zero this weekend. Just something I noticed, but it's like the first time happening and since we started. It's
a meme.
It's a meme.
Oh, it's a meme? Why is it a meme?
Because
So,
one guy
a couple nights ago, there was a guy at night. He kept asking, "Does anyone here short on Trade Zero?" And there wasn't people on at night that used Trade Zero, except there was probably like 2 people that answered him. They're like, "Yeah, we short on Trade Zero," and he just kept asking the question. They asked him why, and he was just like, "I want to know if you guys short on Trade Zero. That's all."
Ask Johnny. Johnny knows.
Great for shorts. Trade Zero is awesome. If they have like a market holiday, they let you borrow for free. Literally the next trading day, you get to borrow for free. They have a massive short list with over I think 10,000 or 15,000 tickers on their short list. So you don't even have to borrow if you want to short something like AMD, and you can't trade CFDs. You don't even have to borrow shares on AMD.
Alert Tesla 446 But I think he was memeing as well, so we just meme him back. I mean, who knows? Yeah,
I didn't think he
446.
was memeing. I think he was pretty serious because he kept asking.
It's a little confusing if you've never done it before. So I could see why, like, especially if it was like a newer member or like maybe a beginner that might not be a newer member, then I could see why they're asking. Because when I first started using Trade Zero, I had to go to TJ's house for him to show me how to do it.
Oh, right.
The thing is, people answered him and they told him yeah, and he just didn't follow up with a question. He just kept asking, "Does anyone short with Trade Zero?"
Yeah, it's interesting enough, guys. If you go on your broker's websites, they have instructional videos. Like Trade Zero had them all there too. I just didn't realize it when I first started with them. So TJ had to show me. Then when I had other issues, then Trade Zero referred me to their website. So like, yeah, a lot of brokers have exact how-to videos on how to place certain orders, how to short, how to look for shorts, how to enter orders on the level 2. Like they do exist. Tesla 447. Remember that 446 level is one of my inflection points below 450 and 460. So look at how the market turned up, guys. All we needed to do is see that 6-cent gap on QQQ. It was huge. Healthy green soldier formation to VWAP. Really, really key, guys. Also, I guess Trump's talking too, right?
There we go. See, look at Tesla go. That is beautiful.
So I didn't want to enter the 450s, you know. After hours, there's a really good chance they call and execute if you sell 450. I told you I had like an odd feeling today. Something like amazing is gonna happen. But something out of the ordinary.
Like RXT going up?
Hello. RXT, no, I don't think RXT went up. RKT's holding pretty well, considering, you know.
Yeah, I think RXT is pretty good. Like, this is gonna take some time. What can you do?
Hey, I also want to thank you guys. I made some money today by shorting Amazon, so I appreciate that. Thank you for the tips.
Yeah, no problem. By the way, who was that?
Azahran.
All right, and congrats on the win.
CTRA.
Yeah, thanks. It was exciting. That was my first time.
Wait, that was your first trade?
That was my first trade.
What? All right, we took your virginity.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I guess.
I was about to say congrats, and he literally just like shut it down.
TJ usually like just
What? We did. That was his first fucking trade. That's amazing. Kudos to you, man.
virginity.
Yeah, I've been paper.
Well, that's what I meant, obviously, guys. Come on.
Man, so
I know. It was just funny.
You're a man now.
When I called out Zoom like 2 hours ago, the 0-day 245 calls were 90 cents each
NL.
and are now over $8 each.
Holy.
That's man.
Fucking PDT though.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, shame
Gotta
on
do
me
a
for
cash
being
account.
poor.
Guys, Tesla bounced off of that 442 level I gave, just above it. It bounced up $6 right now from that level. Bang, bang.
VWAP rejection there.
QQQ close over VWAP.
Sure.
Volumes taken over here on the bearish side.
What was
We gotta
that?
be really careful here, guys.
Sure.
I was actually thinking of doing the same.
Wow. So QQQ guys, if you draw a trend line from the low of day today at 262.63, from the bottom of the wick, which is if you have 3 standard deviations just touching below the Bollinger Band, which is an indication of a next leg down. What you can see is if you draw it to the next wick, push up over that 20 EMA at 220. I'll post the chart in a second here. They literally just tested the top end of the trend resistance here. Take a look at this. By the way, I have my stream on if anyone wants to take a look at the chart or what I'm analyzing.
BSMX.
I was trying to see here if Tesla, if it makes a higher high, then I won't enter the short.
Yeah, I don't know about shorting it here. The 448. This thing is about
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting.
run into after hours. I have that feeling, you know.
No, I wasn't gonna hold overnight. Just like a quick scalp.
Yeah, I think this continues. There's no reason for it not to now. Look at the
Yeah, I like the bounce off of the 10 EMA. That's why I'm just waiting.
healthy wave pattern up.
MRSN.
Oh, TJ's long it, so
Yeah, I took some.
we can rocket shit up.
I have larger sizes, so you know I have to scale into it. You guys don't have to. I wish it's small sizes. It's so much easier. You can actually like time a decent entry.
Hey man, if you buy like 10 or 100 shares, you could get out pretty easily. You know what I mean?
Oh man, even if you buy like 1,000 shares, you can get like on the option side like 5 to 10 contracts, no problem. More than that it gets a little bit trickier.
About selling puts. I mean, how else are you gonna get in, right? If the average volume is so low, you can't, because if you're buying it up, you're the one pushing it up, and if there are no more buyers, then it's just gonna drop on you. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
enter a larger position. You're just gonna have to sell puts and take the premium and enter that way.
Did anyone buy Nokia, by the way, when we mentioned it? There's some more call sweeps coming in for October 9th. 2,000 came in. Wow, at $8. Wow. On the 450 calls.
SFTW.
Yeah, I had 3,000 different strikes. I see 24,000, right? 329 posted. Almost there, boys. Almost to VWAP with SPY and Apple.
Has anyone noticed that IB's like level 2 is so slow? Not level 2, the tape.
Yo, Payton today, killing it.
Yep. I'm so glad I got that position. I got that 80 entry. Well, 81.
Hey, who was the guy that bought the SPY calls before?
It was me. The 0 days, the 332s.
Yeah. Wait, who's that?
Yeah. It's David McQueen. They went up 200%.
Nice.
I'm out of them all now.
Oh, okay, good.
I sold them on the first push to VWAP. We didn't get the tag, but I clipped them all there. I didn't care.
Yeah, which ones do you have? 330.
I took the same day 332s.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I filled at 11 cents on those and got out along the way up, which is like 20, 21, 22 cents. So just like 100% play way up.
Yeah, because those are
Just 100%
Track.
play. You know, no biggie.
Yeah, no
Good
big deal,
chance.
guys. Just 100%, not a big deal.
good chance they're gonna expire worthless. You know, if you hold on to it. That's why.
Oh yeah, no, that was the playing the support bounce. It's worked out well.
Yeah, because the view up is slightly under, and I feel like they're gonna hold it under view up. Still a very good bounce, though. You know, much rather have this than a close that's just red. Rather have a halfway move up and then a green Monday.
What do you guys think that Tesla's going to hit on Monday and because of Battery Day Tuesday?
If I knew that, I'd be all in.
Yeah, we just got to play day by day, sometimes week by week. So, but 451 today, if it could break over, I think it's going to run up like $10, $5 to $10. You know, it's just a good amount of a push.
I mean, you know, historically, look at the stats. The battery day should make an impact. You know, we're expecting something, but that doesn't mean we should hold into battery day the news, because we're expecting to hear that their battery is going to be A, it's going to cost less to produce, B, that it's going to have like a longer range. So that's why it's so important, because that's what Tesla promised. Now, it's easier to just play the run up into it than it is to like kind of speculate and see if we should hold into it. So, you know, what I'm going to do is majority of the position, I'm going to just, you know, liquidate it before the event, and then, well, hopefully. And then, you know, if the news is good, just get back in it a bit heavier.
Trump's done. He just finished his
CWK.
situation.
What was the situation this time?
It was doing the Puerto Rico speech. Best random stuff. He yelled about Biden for a while and then started talking about, said in April, he envisions that by April there will be enough vaccinations produced for the entire country. Whoever wants one can have one. And they brought up the TikTok deal, and he mentioned that there's no time, like he doesn't have a timeline. He's just kind of evaluating everything. So kind of a nothing burger.
So another nothing burger.
Yeah, but it got those calls up to 200%. So you got that going for you.
Nicely done.
No, I didn't hold him out.
Yeah, I love Trump. You know, no one could do what he did.
So Tesla 449 here.
Mm-hmm. Watch the break.
MRSN.
Breaks the triple top key level, it's gonna run, boys.
Yeah, I would have shorted this here yesterday. Not right now.
See, I like it on both sides. It's just the volume's a little bit lower right now at this level.
Maybe 450.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens at 450.
Yeah, same. Because SPY is still just kind of ganking up. It's not ganking, grinding.
So QQQ consolidating on a VWAP here. We got 17 minutes left, just about, and we filled that 5-minute trend of resistance from the bottom. They took it all the way to VWAP, just consolidate, push up, consolidate, push up, and now we should get consolidation one more time. But 267.50 looks like heavy resistance for QQQ.
NL.
Look at the volume decrease on Tesla on the 5 minute.
Oh man, I just looked at the time. This is the worst time to buy those. To short the 450 calls.
Right, 15 minutes left.
What, you went
I'm gonna have
in?
to get out of these.
Oh my god.
Probably take a quick loss.
Yeah, Twitter's gonna stack on you.
JE.
Very
Body.
interesting spot.
Low volume and they're still pushing it. It's just buys.
Can you repeat that, JZ? You cut out a bunch in the beginning.
Sorry, low volume, but it's still pushing. Buyers are still holding this up.
Okay, sounds great. Also, just want to give you guys a heads up on the 50% retrace. It's 330.173 on SPY from the high to the low. So you can do that one of two ways. You can just draw 50% or just draw a fib level, or you can open a calculator and do the high minus the low divided by 2 and then plus the low or minus the high.
OPS.
So you got 331.73 there. What's VWAP at? Looks like 331.81.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, and Tesla amazing. It's about to hit touch 450.
I really want to try this for a quick scalp, but I don't know.
I'd say do it with equities, just not with the option side.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, we just broke over this NDR side, so this could just keep pushing over bot.
I only have that on mine. I got and that's 70, but I put my bands at 80 and 25 realistically, right?
Oh, what bands? RSI bands?
Yeah, RSI, the oversold and the overbought. Those are you will actually see the bounces.
Is that like the actual bands? Are you talking about like a technical indicator that is like an RSI around your candlesticks, or are you just talking about the RSI actual levels?
The levels usually set on Thinkorswim. I think plenty of other brokerages, and they have it around 70 and 30. I'm pretty sure for oversold and overbought, right? So I set mine at 80 and 25, especially if you're doing options and day trading.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I found that just depending on the broker, it'll be either 70-30 or 80-20. But on those specific brokers, if you zoom in or out, like if you make your RSI bigger or smaller, it'll auto adjust. The smaller you go, it'll go 80-20, I've noticed, and the bigger you go, it'll just stick to 70-30. But it is something customizable, and I'll say that I've used both. I tried the 80-20, and I tried 70-30, and I'll just say that I prefer the 70-30.
CTRA.
But there's nothing wrong with looking for an 80 or 85 or higher. It's just whatever works for you guys. If it works, use it.
Yeah, Cassie, that's just the way I was taught. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tesla's actually testing the top VWAP band.
Look at the 1 minute, right? If you put it to 80, it bounces off the 80. You see that?
Yeah.
This is why. Because they could always move to 70 or like 20. I guess 20 is even probably better, but 25 has always been taught. And it's like a golden setup rule when where Spire ES is below that, and then you have another stock that does that as well, and you play a singular stock.
21.5K on the ask on Tesla at 450. Sorry to interrupt you there.
That's all right. 450, boys.
74,000 just flashed on the ask.
They ate that up.
163.
No, it's still there.
Oh yeah, 74.40.
They're eating it right now. I mean, this wall's non-existent.
Okay, JT, I just unserver muted you, so you can go ahead and participate with us now.
WTTR.
Nope. I can't believe I got rid of Netflix. Look at that. I messed up.
Awesome. I appreciate it, Johnny. Thanks.
The market makers really don't want it to push past 450, huh?
You're welcome, JT, and maybe you can give a little introduction about yourself if you'd like, and maybe we can all warmly welcome JT to our voice call. It's going to be his first time participating on the actually speaking side, and he's just joined here back over the summer. So he's been in our group for a couple of months now, and it's great to have you here with us, JT.
Hey, welcome, bro. Welcome to the voice call.
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate it.
NHC.
So yeah, I've been with you guys for, I don't know, I think it was sometime in July that I joined. Don't have a ton of experience trading. I've been researching over the last year or so, off and on.
JT.
Yeah.
Tesla tank. Yes, I can get out of this. Guys, that Tesla tank. Look, this is all I needed. That's all.
Market makers, I told you, didn't want to push it 450. Look at the open contract today.
CNSL.
Guys, just look at the chart that I posted as well on the QQQ. We failed that trend resistance breakout, and everything's tanking here. 10 minutes to go, guys.
We'll call that Tesla short. I got out. That's all I
believe it.
Did you grab it?
Didn't feel me at the last second.
I know. I was so ready to take that loss. Like 100%, I was ready to take that loss.
I took a limit on that. Shit.
Too afraid to play it to the last second, man. It's the 350 MOC, you know?
HBMT.
The reversal.
My God, that MOC saved me.
Marty, we should have stuck with it, man.
Dude, we were on it. Oh man.
No, it's not your fault. This is just luck. It's not ours. It's not us. Thank God to those mock reports.
Yeah. But think about it, right? If it hit 451, it would have shut up. There would have been no resistance.
Risk to reward still would have been great, though, right? Because we were just sitting at
you just stop
450.
out at 451.
$5 drop, Jesus. That's when you don't want to limit. Or maybe you do want to limit. You actually might have gotten Phil horrible. Never mind.
I know, man. I was gonna play with a lot of money. I don't have you can't do the spreads right now. So
Yeah, the spreads are killer, especially outside of today.
no, but I'm saying on TOS it's up to 315 for spreads on Tesla. They won't let you open. You have to open them separate, legs.
Look
That's
at that still
terrible.
going.
No.
Like Simon would say, dumpy, dumpy.
Okay, I hate myself. I'm not going to make any more trades.
I'm sure you guys heard me say JC when it happened.
I immediately was just thinking, I hope you pick one up.
I literally clicked on the place order button once it freaking I hate it. It's all good that we had the right idea.
Hey, Monday though, bang bang.
Yeah.
Oh, you bet.
Decent close, yeah.
Literally, yeah, JT's the golden ticket.
Liler. RLAY.
All right, I'm just gonna end it here. That was fun to watch. I'll catch you guys on Monday. It was fun today. Enjoy your weekend, guys.
You too, man.
Yeah, have a good one, Marty. I'm done looking at it too.
Though the market makers don't want to pay out those 450 calls. Look
Amal.
at the discrepancy
CLI.
between the call side and the put side, and how many contracts are open for 450 today
WSBF.
for this weekly expiration.
BBIO. Rune. FVE. GERN. PRTA. TINFCA.
Right, look at it. So we got Tesla.
A row.
September 18
STPA,
expiration. We got
TRX,
142,000 volume today.
OYST.
And open interest
OAS.
before the day started was around 24,000. So very big discrepancy there. On the put side, we got only 14,000 contracts and an open interest of 5,700.
CIA. PRA. HMST.
After hours at 4:30. If you're selling contracts, 4:30, even up to 5:30. So
NL. SANW.
Nice. INTC over 50. Strong. A grip of volume in the last couple of minutes.
PANL.
Wow, I messed up on that trade. Can't believe I accidentally sold it all. It's at 470, guys.
oh wow, Netflix held strong throughout the dump, huh? They didn't trade with the markets there, yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna call it a day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
NHC.
And the Tesla gods have looked out for me. You know, they're like, "Ah, man, we can't let
CTRA.
TJ fucking be short on the 450 calls into tomorrow, into next week. Like, let me just tank Tesla for him."
I went full degen mode. I could have made 16K easy there, but it's not smart, you know. The risk reward is not good.
And something has to have happened because, like, I was ready to take that
CLW.
loss. You guys heard me. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna probably take this loss.
Yeah, the 450 mock order came in, you know.
Saved me.
I
Those
also
Tesla gods. Oh, look at RXT.
My bad. I also heard I don't stop out.
What about RXT? It's not nothing going on there.
Hey guys,
Apple-
I have to come back and say it's National Cheeseburger Day, so go get
AXGT.
yourself a burger.
Apple tank.
BANR. EC. HRB. YORW.
I think some market makers think I'm still in RXT. No, I dumped those contracts. Those are closed.
BFA.
There's no need for them to screw with the RXT anymore.
Hey, TJ, you still there?
PNFP.
I can't believe they dumped it to 1780s too.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just like about to leave.
Check your PM.
I closed mine at 18 over 18. The puts that I sold, they were gonna expire today, and then they dropped it down more, and then they brought it up, and it's just roller coaster. That's pretty good week still, boys.
KAMN. TDW. THR. GWGH. ARAY.
I hate myself for not burning my day trade flag on Zoom.
News. LMRK. LCUT. TNC.
All right, guys. See you guys later.
Later.
PDM.
Later, Theo.
Oh, they
PLYM.
brought it straight back to view up on Tesla.
ABTX.
They didn't even
GV.
care. Wow. They brought it straight $10. They didn't want to risk it.
SCWX. BMRC.
They didn't even want to risk people calling in to exercise their 450 contract. You just dumped it completely out.
Rex.
Yeah.
Sava. SRNE. NVAX. AAPL. GPRO. HGEN.
Yo, been trading. Look at the late orders coming in
Black.
for RXT. Look at that.
Surf.
Look at that. We got two big
AGM.
orders for 4.3 mil.
LIVX. TGTX.
No, I didn't get in Speedy.
Goose.
I didn't want to risk it.
OCFT.
It was way too close, right? I was going to sell the
EKSL.
450s,
LPL.
but no, it was way
TCS,
too close.
AVXL.
If it goes to 451 and it
JNH.
shoots like to 455 in 1 second, it's screwed.
PTV.
There was one reason not to get in, and another
GPN.
reason was that the
INMT.
spreads. The spreads are closed at on Thinkorswim 315 for
ENPH.
Tesla.
YTEN. RVP.
Now it'll move somewhere.
CRNS.
After I'm out, it'll move up.
VVPR. INTU.
It's all right. It's all right. They have no weeklies. I can't really run an effective hedging strategy with RXT,
NYLD.
right?
VIPs.
One day it don't have weeklies. Two, the volume for the actual stock is terrible. Three, the volume for the options is even
IPLB.
worse. So you can't run any hedging strategy with that. Like, how are you
ANDT.
gonna have a large position in
NNOX.
that
VIR.
if the liquidity is so bad?
Can you repeat the question? DX, I missed it.
DMS.
Oh no, I was talking to Ben Trading about RXT.
VRTX. TLSA.
Just where I look at it, at 4.1, you know, the
Athlon.
actual late orders came in 4.3 and 4.3 mil,
Jex.
but you can't effectively have a big order in it
CCXX. ENBL.
using options, or you like trying to hedge it with the options because there are no weeklies, right? The monthly, the liquidity is so bad on the option side, and what is even worse, even the volume itself is so freaking bad that, you know, the
Agile.
gaps between the prices, it jumps like 5-10 cents every
CSIQ.
single second sometimes.
RNLX.
So the
KLDK.
liquidity is terrible, you know what I mean?
HST. BLDP. BSM. OPES. Next. CIM. OESX. DSS PAQ plus NTES SKX Love PANW KSS IMV BRFS VOXX HCAC MAC UBOH VXRT CNTG ATRA KCAC plus PBR NWFL KFAU VAND DBGMFV Evan LHX Fix WKHS
Guys, so SPY reached almost 50% retracement, Phil.
KBNT CLW
Yeah, we got another 10 minutes of trading for options on SPY.
Thank you for the reminder, TX. So
And
it's
then
great to
futures-
have you on voice with us.
Yeah, no problem. And then futures close at 5 p.m. But there's a break at 4:15 to 4:30 for SPY, the futures, and all that.
PDEX Sum
4:30 is
APRN
cutoff time if you have any
SHLL
buy to
plus.
open options, right? For protect the puts on the put side and calls if you're trying to get some equity at a cheaper price.
So before I hop up with voice here, I just wanted to ask how everyone's week was. Was there any feedback that they'd like to give for TJ or I, or any questions or comments, or just want to tell us how you guys did?
Hey guys, just wanted to tell you all
TRNS.
that I hope you have a great evening.
ACER.
Thanks for another good week. Really enjoyed it. So hope you guys have a good
IOVA.
one.
You're welcome, David. Have a good weekend and keep up the great work.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Johnny, I hope you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, I just needed to use the washroom, and then I was 100. You guys saw analysis is great. 328 target. I'm just messing. So guys, just to reiterate, any larger targets that I'm given, I'm not holding these overnight.
HRTX.
So if you guys want to follow along on plays for swing trades, I recommend following TJ's analysis. He's a fundamental god, and he has a winning track record, whereas I don't have a winning track record on swing profits because I don't swing trade. I don't long-term trade. But for my day trading, I do. So usually my analysis is going to be on intraday alerts, 99.9% of the time. But like just the only example I'll give is I've been feeling very bearish sentiment since September, the beginning of September, where I had mentioned that I was seeing the same analysis I saw, you know, those few days before the 2-day biggest market crash. So, you know, the one thing I'm going to say is always go with your gut instinct and don't let anyone convince you otherwise, unless it's TJ, of course.
CPER.
Yeah, and if you're long, if you're swinging, always hedge. Especially in times of uncertainty, always hedge.
Eden. VVPR. MBIO.
Buys at 331.15.
GD.
We're gonna try one last time to push it at VWAP.
Hey, does anyone have? I don't have TradeZero open right now. I'm just running Colmex. But does anyone have a broker open right now that they can trade after hours?
Yeah, like QOF.
That's on voice with me. DX, do you?
Yeah. What happened?
Do me a favor, just a small favor. I want to test something. I was wondering, like right now, if you put like let's say intraday, if you want to do a short, but you don't want to get in unless it comes under the price and you could do it as like a stop order. You know what I'm talking about, right?
AMZN, ADB, FB.
Not quite.
Anyone familiar with stop shorts?
Oh my
I just
lord!
don't want
Look at
anyone
that.
to get filled.
They had
Okay,
one giant spy print
NNOX.
printed at 334.21.
We're in New York
CMG.
City, all thanks to you, Johnny and TJ, new team members.
ALGN.
That's 8 green days in a row. That's absolutely incredible, Martin. Well done.
TCF.
Okay, so what I'm wondering here is, so we had someone come in saying that you can't use stop limit orders in after hours or pre-market, but I recall using them in the past. So can someone try placing a stop limit short on, make sure it's a limit order because the market won't work, on any ticker where you're not going to get filled. I don't want anyone to get filled right now. I just want to see if you guys can enter the order,
GOGM.
like a stop short below the bid or a stop buy above the ask. But it has to be a limit order. So just tell me if it works on your, especially if you're able to trade after hours. If you're not able to, then please disregard.
CSIQ, Chef. Eben. AQST.
Because I've never heard of stop orders
HCAC.
not working in after hours, and I
AQB.
remember using them in after hours before. It was just stop limits. So I'm getting I got this looks like a new member was asking about it.
FCX.
And then I was doing some research online, just like randomly intraday, and it was saying that like all stop orders are market orders, which is it's because the stop would trigger a market sell. But I was under the impression that a stop limit will not. It's just a limit order. And it didn't reject stop limit. Red to green. Can you please post the screenshot?
CLWM, ATON, Vale, GFI.
Yeah, I was under the impression stop limit would work as well. You just
TLSA.
need to put it as extended hours, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Limit order. So let me message this person.
Tell them to put extended hours. For stop market, I don't think it worked. That's what the TOS trade desk people told me.
NVTA.
I personally don't. I do everything, by mental stop, so I don't like to have my order show up.
Of course, DX, and that makes sense. You don't want to show the hand that you're that you're playing, but more than that, guys, think about it like this. Okay,
Jacks.
if you're swinging something and you want to be protected,
WRTC.
you got to consider that all the shit any ticker can really tank on nothing, just gaps down. We've seen really bad shit happen, like that girl that lost 100K. She used to be in UT.
ACAC
Yeah, so listen to this, okay? There's a ticker called XIV that went from $110.
Oh, I know, yeah.
It was February 4th, 2018. $110 to $5 in one day.
INCY,
Okay?
JBL,
She had 1,000 shares at $105.
SGMO.
She came back to her account closed. She had 100K in the account. She went full YOLO, went to meetings in the afternoon, didn't have a stop loss set, and came back to her money gone. So that's one reason why in any event, if you're not hedged, you're going to want to have a stop loss if you're naked on the position. Okay, that being said, this is more about for people that are swinging that want to have protection in after hours and pre-market, that are forced to hold it during extended hours or pre-market hours because their broker is not allowing them to trade during pre-market or after hours. So this member that's joined us mentioned that it's not possible. And I was like, I've done it myself, so that's not true. And then I started looking online, and it was saying that it isn't possible. I'm like, what the fuck are all these people talking about? Are these people dumb? Like, it doesn't make sense. Even the brokers are saying it's not possible. But I remember specifically doing it, and I just want to say thank you for your help on figuring this one out for me. I was going to open it here, but I actually am heading out, and I'm just going to hop off this voice call, continue the stream for a little bit. Oh man, we have massive orders going through here.
I must say, to that thing, I would never play any fix or inverse fix or triple VIX. You know what I mean? Never go all in on something like that, right?
CLDX.
That's the worst thing you can do. Because,
BDTX.
Obviously she didn't know what she was doing, but, it's just unfortunate. Always play something that's like actual equity of a company. And then if you're going to hedge it, just like sell covered
KMI.
calls, zero cost collar. But, yeah, don't ever go all in on some kind of VIX instrument or
CCXX.
triple VIX or inverse VIX or, you know what I mean? Something with like the K as well.
ACHV. Kritia. Pand. DKS. HRTX.
You hedge with equity, right? If you have equity, you can hedge it by doing covered calls to the top side. You give up some of your top side, gains, right? But you get the premium.
VUZI.
And you subtract the premium from
Den.
your total cost. Oh wow! Look at SPY Gold, man.
AVEO.
Touching view up now. Last
Den.
minute.
CNK. EXPI.
And then to enter a trade, you can hedge in. If you want 100 shares, you could sell one put at a certain
Step.
strike price and get the
Very.
premium. That will hedge the downside.
NK.
You take the strike price minus the premium that you get, and then also subtract by the fees, and that's your break even.
FNK.
Well, we broke over a view up on SPY.
WWE.
There's only one order over the ask 331.93.
Yeah, that's correct.
So
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Brand.
On the last minute, we
BLDP.
broke over. Just a flash.
ACT.
This is good. This is a pretty good close. I'm
CBA.
considering.
ALXO. Excel.
We need some
New.
decent news over the
Bugs.
weekend.
UBX.
Probably get a green Monday. What I
IDXQ.
expect. So. But green Mondays, and you can have the rest of
XPO.
the week just full red again. You know what I mean? Might happen as well.
GMRE. ISC.
all right, guys, I'll be back. I'll be on throughout the
SBM.
weekend. I'm gonna be pushing out a lot of work, so I'll catch you all over the weekend. If you guys want to chill, you can feel free to come chill with me on my Twitch,
MTLS.
or feel free to tag me in the questions or comments thread.
ALBR.
Let's try and keep the trading chat clear over the weekend. We have a lot of members in the group that have specifically and continuously over and over asked us to try and keep it clear of nonsense. We have lots of threads that need love, and I hope some of you can take some time over the weekend to look through the other threads and maybe show them some love.
KSS.
It's not easy for everyone to join us intraday. Even on the chat,
VICU.
people aren't allowed to have it open.
ARMK.
Discord is quite heavy on
GSXMK. MICNW.
specifically like
GDDY.
bandwidth usage
Reg.
on the voice call.
TFX.
So
ABMD.
there are
YPF.
companies that are like, some of my friends want to listen in to me every day, and they're not allowed to because it's using too much data
NNN.
using the
NXPI.
Discord along with using YouTube.
DVD.
So it sucks, but
IMXO.
let's just try and keep it clear as much as possible of the nonsense and keep it trading as much as possible or market related as much as possible.
Where do I get your Twitch account?
Here we go.
VRFS. PLX. FOXF.
Sweet. Thanks a
VRA.
lot. Thank you.
TCS.
Hey, you're welcome.
Missed.
I'll hang up later. When you're gonna start streaming, Johnny?
I've been streaming for.
Oh, you've been streaming.
Yeah, man.
GNMK.
Yeah, man.
I've just been zoned in. I've just been zoned in, man. I've been staring at the second
CGIX.
screen on the freaking scanners, boy. In these charts.
Close under view up there. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna hop off this
UA.
voice call, and I'll catch you all over the weekend and tonight.
RPN.
Okay, later, guys.
Roger, man. Good work. See you.
SWCH. CRTX.
How do you hedge AMD? Well, it all depends what your average cost is, right? Right.
EQX, CIM.
So you could hedge the
SPAQ.
entire position, or you could hedge
SNOA.
200 shares or 100 shares.
WCRD.
You know, you would sell covered calls on them above 75. Let me check what the prices are.
HARB.
Oh, these premiums are pretty good. You could even do at the money, right?
VKTX.
But I mean, hey, if you're really worried, yeah, it does work if you think it's coming down a bit. Like, look at it, right? If you sell the 75 for next week, you get around
Even.
210 premium per contract. So you add that for your, max gain. You add that to the 75, you get 77.10. That's your max gain. Your max loss, you subtract it from your, your 75.
IPOC, APTX.
It's gonna be around 72.
Cars.
Yeah, 72.90.
ATRA.
Yeah, 72.90, and then you subtract the fees and
CRMT,
commissions.
NEOG.
Usually, in America we don't have the commission, but the contract fees, right?
SHW.
And that's you're covered for that week. That's your hedge.
AAXN.
If you wanted to, expand it out
HCAC.
further, trying to get some more money, you could sell the 76 and get around $1.64-ish. So you subtract that from 76.
LQDA.
What is that? 74, 36. Right? Subtract the amount again from the
YTEN,
bottom part, and
CMPI,
you'll protect from
USX.
the downside as well.
Peak.
It protects your downside, you know what I mean? It limits your upside, but it protects your downside. So yeah, loss on equity, you'll make money option size. So it's a hedge.
NTNX,
And in
WW.
high volatility times, you might.
PBR.
I would hedge. I have a pretty large port. I'm hedging the entire portfolio because my average cost basis is right around here. So I'm gonna hedge the closest strike, right? If it exercises and I lose on the upside, so be it,
SWM.
because I'm profiting still, right? And I get to become liquid again, convert straight to old cash, and I could do it
XERS.
over. I could sell through the put side again. It's like a wheel strategy, you know what I mean? It works effectively well on these liquid contracts or liquid stocks with weekly contracts.
Virl.
It gaps up. Yeah, you can't sell it. You can't sell it.
SANW.
You would take the loss on the contracts, but they
NK.
expire week to week. But this is a way to get monthly or even weekly income. Like
PLAB.
pretty much either guaranteed or just
FMCI,
hedge out. So
SPAQ plus. AVDL. Kala.
you can't. I mean, when you're hedging, you can't be too greedy, right? Because it could just drop to oblivion and you get nothing. This is why you hedge it.
Done.
So in high volatility times,
Oh.
CWK. Now we see a bunch of red. The trend is pretty red. I'm gonna hedge. So that's my opinion. And eventually, doing this over and over, you pay for either the whole portion of the stock. That's ideal, or you pay for like half of the stock. Right? You convert your hedges
SPE
into
plus.
money,
Glock.
and you get rid of like half of the stock risk. Right? And there's a good chance your stock doesn't,
CRSP, FUV.
doesn't lose 50%. But hey, if it does, you have the money. You've accumulated the money from doing this strategy. So
10,
so you got to be patient with these things. But hey, you win this way, right? If it doesn't go up, if it goes sideways, and in between the strike, you collect the money and you get the stock. You know what I mean? You still
TCON.
have the stock, and if it goes down, yeah, at least you have some money, right? That's why you hedge it. Then
smart,
if you've been doing good with equities, just keep on doing that, man. Options are really hard. It's very advanced stuff. Require a lot of
CMP,
timing, I would say, and a lot of discipline. So, because there's data, right? There's data decay, and that's the way. If you're not selling, that's what's going to get you. If you sell, you get to wait, right? Oh, and one thing: never sell spy options. People always buy it and turn like double or triple their money. If you sell it, you're gonna lose like, you know what I mean? Like double or triple the money. It's essentially the same thing. It's not worth the risk, right? All those stories on Robinhood or like on Reddit where people are like, oh no, they exercised me early. Those are all on SPY, right? 99% of those are on SPY. They exercises the call side or the put side in their spread. Those are all on SPY.
PHAS,
Yeah, definitely don't sell naked or do over leverage. Definitely don't do that. No. So I say like all this requires a very good math and very like quick enough math, right? To understand what you're hedging, what the break even is, right? And also not to be greedy and
Proxy
just
Plus.
to wait. You're essentially converted time into money, and you're getting a guaranteed
ACT.
sort of amount of money every week.
OPK.
So this is why I like to do it. I have a larger account, so. And I'm at the near the bottom of my stock, I feel like. So I'm gonna hedge it some. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, I'm gonna hedge some more next week, and just play week by week, right? The premium per week is amazing. The data decay works in my favor.
UONE, GECC,
A lot of
SNPRU,
people play options straight naked, buying a put or call side. Don't know what they're doing. They lose 10% is really conservative. They lose 50 to 80%. They never know when to sell. They lose their accounts. They have worthless securities, right? They expire worthless. They go to zero. So and when I first started, I did that, but I lost only a chunk. Only a little chunk, I would say, of my capital, so nothing too crazy. And then you learn that hey, if I play the other side, I'll be the one making money, and you know what I mean. And then the other side is just easier, and the odds are in your favor. I'm still holding RKT, and I opened up the hedge early because I knew today would be, it'll be net red, but Monday might be net green. And I still want to, I have a good average cost basis. I'm going to get exercise today. So once I get the shares, I'll have them covered for next week, and I'll play week by week. And if they trade, at this fairly tight range, which is a new ATR, I'm just going to keep selling, right? If it gets exercised next week, I'm going to sell puts.
CP,
Once I convert to cash, I'll sell puts. Once I have equity, I'll sell calls.
APTO,
Just grow my account this way, right? It's pretty
SGMS.
safe. And I don't mind bag holding, right? If somehow it drops, I don't mind bag holding. I'll just keep
BFB.
selling calls. And I've held BABA when it dropped to oblivion, and I didn't know how to do this, right? So I'm gonna I'm gonna run this strategy. If I knew how to do it when I had Baba, I would be up another
DMS.
100,000. So there's the problem, right? I didn't know
OSMT.
how to do it. How can I turn some of the downside into money, right? And that's the problem because I didn't know how to do it.
GTHX. PRTS. CWENA. NKTR. TCS.
No, I mean, no. You need to sell. One call is for 100 shares,
BKTX.
right? And if you have a cash secured put, you
PRTK.
want to enter this sort of
ICAD.
strategy. You need to be able to afford
UA.
100 shares. So strike price 100 shares. Some people do it even aggressive. They subtract the amount. They add the amount that they get from the premium to get those 100 shares. But you could do that if you want. But I like to trade some on the side too, some other stuff. But
Pick Plus. AXGT.
the zero cost collar is if you actually.
Oh.
It's really used if you have like I would
GPR.
say what's it called? You have a really long position, right? For tax purposes is amazing. You have equity that's over a year.
UBX.
You kind of don't want to get rid of it, but you want to hedge and make sure you don't lose a big portion of your money, right? You could technically sell a call,
TCON.
right, and then buy a put.
ABTL.
If it goes below, and on a Friday you could goes below the put price, you could sell the put that you opened, right? You could get that
PLX.
premium. The calls will expire worthless.
PBR.
Right? You could do it that way.
AMX. LQDA.
I wouldn't say it's safe, Red Skies, and it's what happens,
NTGR.
You think it's safe
OPK.
and it gets you, Just be aware of the different what I would say situations. That's just a percentage of the at the money straddle. The plus minus
IGMS.
according to how many
IMMR.
the premiums on the strike prices on the puts and the calls and the premiums you get and how like the open interest and everything. They calculate it, right? I don't know what kind of big gigantic equation they use, but that's the
Vid.
there could be a little bit of baseline, right? But
Chef.
it like you said, one standard deviation maybe around 30 plus minus 30% both sides, so like 60%. It could fall out of that and it'd be the rest plus minus 24%, right? So it could fall out of that and you might get screwed if you're doing it in the naked. So it happens, right? Those black swan events do happen. So this is why like the longer you have it and it doesn't happen, you're better off.
Max.
So
NK.
this understanding of fundamentals is probably the best, right? Like the
JWA.
books are good, the leadership is good, so people will eventually buy the stocks. But something like GME, that's why the premiums are more. The books are right, they're not that great. The leadership is new, and they're not really making any money, like not compared to like Apple. So
PHAS.
no, that's the zero cost collar. With something of that range, like
EVGN,
so 200 shares, you
TMST,
probably should just sell the calls. A zero cost collar is more for like a kind of bigger account. If you're a smaller account, you can't really do it on both sides, right? I don't think it'll be worth it because the fees would be too much. So you just sell on the top side.
LRN. APT.
I wouldn't recommend zero cost collar for a smaller account.
AM.
It's like there's no margin for any money. I would say you have to take your risks. But yeah, statistically speaking, yeah,
MNST.
yeah, exactly. You add some income, and that's why you hedge out on the risk.
ATI. PFGC. IFRX.
So this is why I say like GME is such a low stock price.
Same.
You could get such a good percentage from the premiums to hedge it out, right? And worst case scenario, bankruptcy, which can happen, right? Probably not likely now. You hedge out the risk. You get the shares for free eventually. So around $4 or $5, you probably could have got $1 premium. You hedge out an entire dollar. That's
AVDL.
25% of the stock price, right?
PRPL.
There's a good chance if they announce bankruptcy, the stock probably hovers around $1 anyway. But yeah, so, I mean, and now it's too late. Now it's like $8, $9. I don't even want to get in now. The news is already
CP.
out. You know what I mean? So, and everyone's already hopped on, and the shorts already got squeezed. So, I'm in Rocket, and Rocket is not really one to worry about. We got low interest rates. We got people buying up new houses, mortgages up the ass. You know what I mean? Easy. Next earnings, right? And then what's it called? Next earnings, right? They have earnings, right? So IV spikes, you could sell those calls, you get more
Leg.
money.
MCRB. Oops.
Just locking in more money, man. Just keep on growing the account this way. So plus it's more like a patient strategy, a really patient strategy. Eventually you take off like 50% of the average cost of the stock. So it's a
SVT.
really long play.
LBJ. DAR. Pick Plus. PBPB. WKHS.
So wheel strategy is not
LMPX.
too dangerous, especially if you're
IDN.
buying a stock that's already at near the bottom. So I've always done it in theory.
FTCH.
And then I've actually done it, into earnings. I never got exercise though. I did my own version of it into earnings, which is kind of it's kind of more dangerous, right? Because the IV is just higher. But hey, I never got exercise on that. Especially so that one time though. But that's why I don't do that strategy anymore into earnings. I just run the wheel the regular way.
CHKP.
So But yeah, this has gotten me the majority of my money this year. So I'm in six-figure territory right now. Yeah, calculate the amount per week I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get like 15,000. I mean, that's pretty good, you know. Yeah, thank you. So I'm not like I've lost some of the money, you know, while I'm doing that. Even more doing that like into earnings is pretty risky. So and then leveraging. So I don't do that anymore. Because at one time it just you know, they get you and that's it, no more. Because you don't want to happen 2 times in a row, right?
RMNI.
So the other strategy I was using was successful, I think like 21 times in a row. And then on the 22nd, it was a big loss, so I don't do it anymore.
HRTX. BTU.
So like the risk reward isn't great over
Seed.
there, so that's why I don't do it. Because it could happen that you lose 2 big times in a row, and that's
Frog.
it. Hey, A-Trader, how you going? How's it going, man? Hope
NNVC.
you did well tonight.
AMRX.
I think they're sandbagging. RKT is sandbagging it right now. They're just waiting, right?
BLDP.
Waiting for this sell off to stop, and then they're gonna release like positive news right before earnings, and it's just gonna run up again. They're taking the AMD path, right? Oh yeah, you know, our forward guidance, you know, we may not make as much money, and then they're like, oh, looks like we actually made a lot of money now.
MGNX.
Oh, and then everyone's, oh no. It's like it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a fluke. 2 earnings in a row, they just smashed earnings. So now then everyone just starts buying the stock up.
VXRT.
It could hit 20. It could, yeah. That's the way I hedge. It could hit 18 too, 18 something. Those are levels. But you know, the longer you wait,
LC.
you know, if it does go up, then you know you might have
FLS.
missed the ship, and that's just how it goes.
LWAY. SPAQ. LAC. AXGT.
Yeah, they have they give out loans for a bunch of stuff. I think autos
GCS.
too. This is
GFL.
Rocket Companies. You got like 5 or 6 different loan companies.
Vox.
Yeah, once they release another good earnings report, the analysts are going to
MDLA.
raise the targets and make it from a hold to a buy. That's usually how it works. But you know, like one earnings, they might be like, oh, you know, they just had 1 good quarter. It's one time. You know, it's like a fluke. 2 in a row, people are going to start buying. Then you get like 3 in a row, and they get like 4 in a row. And then it becomes 5, right? They see year over year is positive. I'm gonna be long the stock. They're gonna exercise to give me the stock now, so that's why I preemptively I sold covered calls. And you know, I did it perfect timing, because when I sold it, it started coming down, right? I burned off some of the data, the premium using data. I burned some of that off, and it was a successful hedge. Because you know the puts that I sold weren't going to expire worthless. There was a 0% chance.
SWAV. OMP.
Like this way, I get to I gotta sink my way into the stock, right? Because otherwise, you know, I'm the one pushing the stock up, and they'll dump it on me. I gotta sneak my way in at a low cost average.
BSMX. UA.
Sometimes I day trade, but I like doing this. I like to take advantage of the options, right? Discrepancies. Like kind of what Kid is saying. You can find, you know, discrepancies between what actually happens, you know, percentage wise, and what is implied in the options. So if you could figure that out, you could, you know, you could get an edge, and you should play the edge.
RMBL. EKC plus. Kritia. IPOB plus. DBD.
I like to sell options. Yeah, I think RKT came down especially harder now because tech is selling off. That's
SFL,
why.
FTCH.
I'm not too worried. The
Stack.
levels are there.
Airy.
Actual bottom where everyone is going to step up is where TJ originally bought at 18 plus, but we could be getting, you know, a trend where there's higher lows. So this could be the new
CLDX.
bottom, right? You look at a longer time frame, this could be a higher bottom situation. There's accumulation, right? And there's a higher accumulation period.
MGNX. ARCT. LKQ. ACET. EAF. APDN. Pand. PBA. ACIA. SWIR. SHW.
You know, if I get a good average cost basis, I'll just sell at the money. So guarantee myself a profit.
BBL. CVM. GLOG.
And I'll just keep doing that. Because the closer you sell, the more premium you get, right? Sure, if the stock rips up like $10,
IPOB.
you lose out on the $10 on the upside. But you know, I've been looking at the stock like every day for the past 3 weeks, and I mean, the new ATR hasn't even been there. You know, it's not gonna do that, man. You're not really risking it.
AAPL.
You're just you're cutting some of your top part off. Your potential for
DXCM.
more money. I feel like it's less risky because you're guaranteed to lose less money. You know, because you get it in option premium. So I'd much rather have it that way. I'd much rather play conservative and defensive than to
OLED.
try to be greedy and not get anything. Right?
Kala.
So if you don't want to hedge, you could just have the equity and then trim it that way. But if it comes down another $2 or $5, you don't get anything. You get nothing. Like Willy Wonka said, you get nothing, eh?
Leave.
Look at that. You get nothing.
CELH.
You lose. There are people that are so greedy they get
IGMS.
nothing, you know? That's it. You wasted your
DRM.
time and it's come down and you got nothing for it, you know? Right, right.
CTRA. HGEN. ZTO. CEIX. EQ. OTRK. RLAY.
I saw the 23s were in the max liquid, right? We're in so I met the ask. Sorry, I met the bid. So I got 80 cents for them, 23 plus 80, 23.80. Right? If you're doing it that way, somehow at the top, the 22.50 strike, you get the 23.70.
ELDP. RNET.
So you get 23.80. So you calculate it, right?
SBE Plus.
And then what else? If it goes below 23, it doesn't even
VRAY.
exercise. Not the worst. If it goes to 23, it sells. Yeah. I knew it was gonna tank, but my theory is always, especially this strong close on Monday, is gonna be great. But the rest of the days, you don't know, right? So if it goes sideways, you're turning time into money, Otherwise, you get nothing. It could just trade in this range, right? This 22, 23 range.
POM.
And then if you don't sell calls, you get nothing. There's no premium. There's nothing gained. Your week is just wasted.
SVC.
Like I said, if it exercises, it exercises. So be it. I've taken the risk off.
MDB.
I've taken the risk off, and I'm back to cash, and I can sell more puts. I love it. I love it. I could do this. I could do this every single week. In and out.
Pick.
Look at it. 80 cents over 23. It's like 22, right? And I already got it at 22. So you minus that from the 22 that I got, right? There you go. Eventually you get free stock. The longer you do it, you just get free stock. So what if you miss on some of the moves on the upside? You'll know. You'll have a good feeling when that happens, right?
HOFV.
1 week it'll do it, right? The next week you could be prepared.
Plus.
It'll switch trend. It'll go out of accumulation
NET
into
hand.
distribution. You'll have a good feeling. But right now it's a really tight ATR, so I would much rather just get my guaranteed money.
HCC. CNDT. AAPL. FVAC plus.
No, my broker doesn't charge. I think most brokerages don't charge anymore. That's why this is
USCG.
an effective strategy. They used to charge on exercise and assignment. In Canada, you guys pay for everything. You guys pay commissions, the fees for the contracts, assignment, everything. It's terrible. Exactly. That's why you have to take into fact the commissions and fees. I mean, I think you guys have to pay because you guys have to convert your Canadian money to USD as well. I think that's another reason. I don't know, man. I don't know how TG does it. It's just freaking genius. So I'm gonna do. I'm doing a conservative strategy. I would say conservative in a way, aggressive in another. You know what I mean? So. Johnny's also really good too. Johnny is like amazing at day trading. What can I say? Because TJ just finds all these stocks that some people either don't know of or don't want to play because they're like brand new and there's value in them if you wait. So not all of them. Some of them are illiquid. You can't they don't have every check mark on them. Like RXTs is illiquid. But if you're buying a minority stake, then you could wait. So be it.
KTV.
After like a year, it should be up. Like RXT after 1 year it should be up. It would be at this
BHLB.
level. It would be higher. So, but you gotta factor in. Like, what if it just goes sideways?
True.
Doesn't go up like a correct or a decent percentage compared to S&P 500 or compared to like a different stock, right? So you gotta factor all these things in. The volume on it, like I've watched that with RKT, it's so terrible. Illiquid.
MGNX. ICAD.
But hey, they said Amazon might buy it. Yeah, RXT is illiquid. RKT Rocket is much better. This is pretty liquid. That's why I like it. There's a reason why they added the weekly to RKT, right? And then for RKT as well. Oh yeah, they added the 50-cent strikes. That was like a dead giveaway. The ATR changing, right? You can see like the moves, the plus minuses per day, where we're becoming tighter and tighter, right? So I don't mind.
YTEN.
Come back to earnings time, it could the ATR could be more. It's no established. There's such less data, right? So
Poor.
So that's why take advantage of the discrepancy right now. Yeah, if the plus minus is the same, I don't mind. I'll be honest with you. Look at it, minus 30 cents, right, for the day. That's only 1%. It's acceptable range. Then it goes up like another day. It goes up like 30 cents. So be it. Yeah, you gotta figure out these things before everyone else figures them out, man. Just how it goes.
Amba.
Like that one day I called the Tesla, right? It was gonna rip. People were buying up the 450s and the 500s, right? And then the next day on CNBC, they alerted it. One of the Nigerian brothers alerted it, but he was a day late compared to my call. It already soared, but then it soared another. It went from like 400 to 450, right? Took a little
SBE+,
rebound back,
PHAS.
a little dip, a little correction or so, and then it started ripping again,
NVTA.
and now we're back again. You know, just in the range, but. Well, we pretty clear. I mean, we're pretty close to 450 though. And when I alerted it out, it was around $400. So, I mean, $45 on your money is more than 10% from 400. So, is that like 15? Maybe that's like 15%.
FHN.
Pretty significant. Like Tesla's moves up so much. Look, it's up 5% today. Yeah, so I still think it's pretty high here, and all the eyes on it, so I don't really like it because of that reason. Right? I like to find something
CGIX.
that's like gonna have big swings of themselves or something I can like do my strategy on without having too much manipulation going on. Right. That Tesla battery day, everyone's expecting, you know, new stuff,
NVT.
good. Yeah, but then if it's like not that amazing, the stock dumps, right? And I don't want to buy the top. I want to buy the bottom of, the bottom range for stock. And if you don't think Tesla's at near a top after running about 300 to 500% in a year, I don't know, man. This is just this is why I don't want to get shares of Tesla. I want to get shares of something that's like near the
BFRA.
bottom of its range, like Rocket. So, right. And then there's price discovery. Like look at DKNG, right? DKNG, people now discover it went from like $30 to $50, goes up like 80% in like a week. Yeah. Rocket has already
GNRC.
done that, right? So because it's already done it, right? There were volume fills at those ranges. Because it's already done it, it could go again. So that's why.
Jen.
Everyone in the CNBC thinks Apple is gonna be went back to 95, boys. So if enough people believe it's gonna happen, right? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I would be aware of that level for Apple 95. I think Johnny's Apple target is also 95. And my target would be 95 as well, even though I have Apple shares and I have Apple Leaps. But there is a chance, right? I don't know about target, but that's my my bottom bar, like where people buy, yeah. Because people are selling the 95s. People are selling the 95 puts for October, right? So if it goes around there, then they get their premium. The same thing. They use the wheel
ITCI.
strategy. They get the shares for cheaper. Rather than buying the top, they buy the near the bottom, right? This is what they're trying to do. If you wait, you get to the stocks for cheaper, right? You get some premium too. So
O. Roku. AVDL. LADR. MNPR.
Big C now.
UBX.
That news is already out. Whatever the Facebook news, I don't want to. Sorry, I don't want to touch that. I know. Andrew's in it. You know what I mean? I feel like Rocket is undervalued, so that's why I like it. I don't see any. I don't like Big C. I don't think that's like undervalued. I don't think I'm getting a good deal. Oh, I think the shares and the options are liquid too. It's like a RXT situation, Rackspace situation. So freaking illiquid. The gaps are so huge.
SMTC. NAVB. IMMR. SPAQ Plus. Den. Barbecue. ICAD. AAPL. CLPT. NET. BSX. Fix. TSLA. Mu. AOUT, APTs, Stag, Koji, Riot, CMRE, GPRO, Ku, BLDP, HBT, VIPs, IVW, AMZN, EQ, NTES, EBN, NHI, DD, EMBA, RCUS, TCOM, CME, SLQT, XFOR, SBE, WW, CTSO, GNW, Pick Plus. Goose. NERV. SJR. CDXC. Seed. Pick. JBL, AFMD. CRDF. HOFV. CC. CVS, NLS. PICU. GPC. Soli. SRCL. ICAD. Eben. RCKT. O. Change. GECC. CARG. ALPN. NHI. GME. Jan. VNET. Lack. NBIX. RYAM. Pick. S. LEGH. SNPRU. U. CNP. SB. Roku. SNP. Step. USRT Snow. SCHX. ACET. RCKW. QCLN, ICLN, GMHI. CVET. O. Blue. Low. Fox. OIS. NBIX. CNDT. AVDL. APPN, BLDP. PIC. VFF. OMP, OLN. DAVA. Sana. LAC. RVP. CENX. EQ. CNST. SBE. CMTL. Work. Miso. Roku. ITUB. SCM. TLSA. Beam. Daku. BWMX. GLYC. VVPR. Fran. G. NLS. DPHCW. MXC. DKNG. DRN. LAC. AVDL. MOS. HOFV. AE. Snow. RVP. FRG. Dell. CTVA. AVA. PWR SB. WKHS. APHA. Frog. Set. NVTA. IGMS. BFRA. Safe. AVXL. Yeti. Roku. WWE. 1. Gush. Gaku. NNVC. MCRB. SWAV. TEF. CVLT. PBA. TPOR. OFG. NTLA. CLB. CRMT. PSTH Plus. CNP. HGEN. DAVA. STRL. PIC Plus. ATUS. FPRX. SMTX. TMUS. Roku. Palm. ALSN. GFL. ICAD. SVACU. SBE. NTES. PTR. MYOV. LCA. ABO. SGEN. IPOB. Daku. Lack. CCOI. SYRS. ACET. FCAU. ISBC. AONEU. LOB. AVEO. Yeti. ENIA. Pick. AQB. OSPN. XAIR. DPHCW. BMRA. EDSA, POM. CFG, VETS. SBE Plus. PIC Plus. JCS. FENY. FPRX. Nerd. LCI. SBE. SYRS. WLK. NES. TPR. SCM. IDXG. PIC. AMYT. BJ. NXPI. Roku. CLFD. ENR. Pick Plus. COP. OVV. And NTES. AMCR. AUVI. FCX. OSMT. VNOM. Pick. TCON. LEU. ENBL.